I know.
What is going on, everybody? This is Bronco Juggalo.
The Horror Man.
And Horrific Nightmares, JM.
Don't they just sound so fucking excited to be part of this Slash Brothers stream right now?
Hell
Really?
yes. Hell yes. That's me.
So
I was gonna say, get ready for Jason's Echo.
Yep. Hey, that's a good name for a horror movie. Jason's Echo.
It sounds like a rock band or something.
Yeah. Or something like that.
This is
Hey,
Jason
Ron.
a hit single.
Hey, John. Hey, Sean. Hey, me.
Hello, everybody in the chat. How about that?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Brad.
hey, I'm gonna be eating, so y'all just deal with it.
Oh,
Just
boy.
make sure you pick out the bones. We don't want Danny having to come in there and give you the Heimlich maneuver.
If there's any bones in this, I'm gonna go throw a fucking rock through the Taco Bell window.
Nice. Oh, it's Taco Bell. They definitely put a bone in there for you. Either that or some special sauce.
Well, they saw him coming. They go, oh, it's Brad Boner. We got to put a bone in there.
Nope.
Oh, we're starting early tonight. Here we go.
The wife went and got it.
Uh-oh. Maybe she
She was gone all day. I was gone all day. I just got home. I did what I had to do, and then I came and did the stream. So I ain't got
Hey,
time
Jen.
for,
Is yours buffering, guys?
Hey, Jen. Hey, Jennifer.
I don't know. I'm not on YouTube.
No.
Really.
Hey,
Mine's
Jennifer. How you guys doing? Feel like a mockingbird.
Jason's Echo.
Jason Decker, yeah. I just did it again. All right.
You sure don't look like a mockingbird.
Thank you. I think. Not sure, but I think. Thank you. How you feeling, Danny? You feeling any better?
He's talking to you.
I will say already an apology in case my wife put something weird up in the chat because she has gotten anesthesia today, and yeah.
Where's all the
That's good. I'm glad you're feeling
something just
better.
fell out of a wrapper. Something just fell out of a wrapper. Did you see where it is?
So you should put in there gobble gobble
What do you
gobble,
mean waiting for me to get done? Get some food out.
or Happy Easter or something. Oh boy.
So what is everybody up to today?
I wasn't ready for that one.
What?
Nothing.
Hey, you're not the only wife in here that's feeling sore and drained.
Yeah. Except for I didn't do it to her. Nah. It's all right, bro. It is what it is. We yeah. I don't want any hard feelings with anybody. So
Hey, Craig.
hey, Craig.
You gotta do the lawn.
Did we have sex? Let's watch Harry Potter.
In Australia?
It's always summer in Australia. Well, where Andrew lives, it's always like really, really hot. So he lives, well, I guess that's one of the advantages of living
Kill
on.
count, no worries. Lesson learned.
Yeah, man. No hard feelings, bro. Do it again. We got you. Just kidding. Maybe. All right. Anybody
the
watch
other
anything
people
good
no worries,
this
man.
week?
You what?
Anybody watch anything good this week?
I did my slashback, and you guys. I can't wait to talk about it with somebody, but I don't want to give it away, so I'm not telling you what it is right now.
I know what it is.
Man, because you're a stalker.
I know. I can't help it. I will be doing it probably next Wednesday with my friend Nick.
Really? You and Nick are going to be doing it? You sick fucks.
I know. He's a lot taller than me too. They say, we're all the same size lying down, but that's actually not the truth.
No.
Joe, he's like,
And I
"Damn."
beg to differ. When I'm lying down, I'm much bigger because never mind.
Oh boy.
Are you going to do this week's version of What Chaps Your Ass?
I don't know if I have anything that chaps my ass this week. Do I?
What?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Maybe I'll let my wife go in there and do what chaps her
Dad's
ass.
trying to eat.
Nice, Ken.
Dad's trying to eat.
What are you having, bro?
Bean burritos and soft tacos. Cheap people food tonight.
Sounds good, though.
It does. Did you say soft tacos?
Mm-hmm.
They're some good shit, dude. Did you get them? What do they call them? Supremed?
No, just what comes in the grande meal because that way it's like cheaper.
Oh, okay. Did we have sex? Let's watch Harry Potter. I kind of like that. Although I don't know in my world whether one goes with the other. Oh no! Did you really
You know
bang?
where that came from, right?
It came out. It came out yesterday.
You know where that came from, right?
No.
The other day on the stream, I asked Danny, I was like, wait, did we have sex yesterday? And I was like, hey, go give me that Harry Potter movie.
Okay. The Grudge. Ben, I applaud you for going to see it. For giving it a chance, to be
Well,
honest.
Have you finished eating?
It sucks though. I mean, when you go to a movie that is really bad, you kind of, the feeling of wasting your money. Yeah, I'm never good with that. It was real bad. Yeah, and that's a shame too, because was it not Frank Cho, John Cho? Is that his name?
Yeah,
I like him. I think he's a good actor. But one guy I guess can't save the entire movie. So
That depends on what movie we're talking about.
well, that's true. But I mean, it just looked so damn. What's the word I'm looking for? Forgettable. Even the trailer. I mean, it like nothing in that entire trailer appealed to me whatsoever.
I'm talking about The Grudge.
Yeah.
I can't think of a single kill from any of those movies.
I remember one vividly, and that's the one where they went into the backstory and they showed how the father killed the son. That was.
I remember sitting there going, "God, this is boring. God, this is boring." Okay, somebody died. Wait. Okay, this is boring.
I wouldn't. Well, you know what? I can't say that, but if it were me, I wouldn't go. Oh, my flashback. There we go, Sean. I'm eager to hear what you picked this week. And I talked to Nick New Year's Day, I guess it is, and he's doing real good. I don't know if he wants me to. He said I can talk about him on the stream. He's doing real good. He got a promotion. Did I tell you that, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a promotion. He's doing really well. They've been, off and on sick, but we actually might do a About Last Nightmare this Wednesday.
Nice.
Yeah. And I said, even if you don't want to do that, just get together and watch a movie. Shit, let's have fun with it. We can all, theoretically, on StreamYard, we could all sit back and watch a movie together.
Yeah.
So, why not?
Oh, we lost 4 people.
It's okay.
I'm done eating. We lost 4 people.
All right, Danny. Yeah, he's doing real good. Nick's a character. He's a good guy. He's a good
It's
dude.
been a weird week. It's having a day off in the middle of the week was weird.
Yeah, I'm sure it probably set you all back a little. Well, Joe, you didn't work Monday and Tuesday, but I'm sure Thursday and Friday probably felt like an entire week to you.
Yeah, it was strange.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. You drinking tonight?
Nope. I got to work tomorrow.
Not you. I know you have to work. Joe?
Not yet.
Not yet. We'll see how the night goes.
Exactly.
Right.
That's cool, Sean.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah. I like that kind of stuff. We still never did. Nick and I watched Screams of a Winter's Night, and we watched the theatrical cut.
Oh yeah, you never did the other version.
Yeah, and so we were supposed to go back and watch the
Thank you, baby.
extended cut, and I was going to combine both reviews into one.
Hmm.
But we haven't done it yet. Brighton.
I haven't seen that.
Isn't that the Screams of a Winter's Night? Is that what you're talking about, Brad?
Brighton. I haven't seen either of them, actually.
That Brightburn?
That's
You
what I was.
said Brighton. I don't know.
No.
Go put that in the trash.
Oh man.
What the fuck was I going to say?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh, yeah. Brightburn's awesome.
You mean On Here With Us, Superman Returns?
It's just people that we know really well.
Yeah.
We've had random guests on before, and it's turned into disasters. So we get to know you a bit. Maybe we'll get you in here.
I really enjoyed Brightburn. Joe, you gotta watch that one soon.
Yeah, I plan to.
It's a good movie. It did go by fast, yeah.
No faces. What's wrong?
Not Joe's anyway. There you go, Superman Returns. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm sure the rest of the guys do as well.
Huh? Yeah, it is. Go turn it off, please. And it started coming under the thing. I turned the water off behind there. I was wondering if it would still do that or not.
I don't know if it would either. Did you turn it off before you turn on the water? I think it has to do something with the shower.
No, it's not the shower. It has to do with the washer. Okay, Arlie, I love you too. Daddy's busy. Go on.
Oh, Daddy's busy. Shoot. What I wouldn't give to hear that again.
Seriously? Hit your refresh button, Sean.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, same problem for a while. And then it was buffering. So I had to get back out and get back in again. Get down, get back up again.
Hey, Sunshine Cooper, what up?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guy. Sunshine Cooper.
Hey, Daddy got you a toy. Do you want it?
Thank you for stopping
You have
by.
to finish cleaning your room.
You talking to Danny again, Brad?
Huh?
Yeah, I wonder why.
What'd you say, dude?
Buffering too? It's weird, man.
It's not on mine.
Hello, Sunshine. You're very welcome, dude. Enjoy. Talk about horror, all kinds of stuff that happens in our life, regular movies. We try to keep Brad away from Star Wars so he doesn't have a heart attack.
Yeah. Sunshine Cooper's cool. I follow her channel.
Cool. I just did.
Does she know that your favorite movie of the year was Child's Play remake?
No, that's not.
Oh no. All right. Let's go down the list. Do you guys get Rue Morgue by any chance?
You get what?
Rue Morgue, the magazine.
No, I don't.
I always love the end of the year because, in the beginning of the following year, of course, because they give
No, they're all
what wins in 2019. What was the best remake this year?
No way.
Yep.
Huh.
Okay, let's start with best feature film.
They're fucking insane.
Dr. Sleep won best feature film. Now, I haven't seen that, so I'm not really sure. I heard a lot of people say it was really good.
Mhm.
The best
Some
TV
people have
show-
said it's a disappointment, though, too. I've heard that, too.
best TV. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be like, they're kind of making it like a direct sequel to The Shining. And I hate to say it, but no matter how good the movie is, you're kind of fighting a losing battle.
And then also you have the people who read the book first. Of course.
Right.
It's gonna be
Exactly.
funny.
The best TV show was Marianne on Netflix, which I have not
I
seen.
honestly don't care.
Me neither.
Tell me anything.
Best feature was
I
Depraved,
don't care, Danny. I honestly don't.
Larry Fessenden. That just came out recently.
I don't care.
The goriest film was Ready or Not. Now, can anybody
Why is
justify
she still
that
here?
one?
I haven't seen it. My son saw it, but I didn't see it.
Did he say it was gory?
He didn't. I mean, I didn't ask him specifically that. I know he liked it a lot.
No, she does not.
But that I
She
didn't really.
hasn't been down here since before the funeral.
The goriest scene was the Harga cliff ritual from Midsommar.
Yeah, Mandalorian was the bomb.
Standout performance, I do agree with, is Lupita from Us.
Okay, makes sense.
Standout performance on TV is Jared Harris from Chernobyl. I've never seen that.
No.
Festival favorite is Coco Da. Never heard of
Hey,
it.
Night Fight.
Let's get to some. Best remake, Child's Play.
Leave it to the media, any media, to not know what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, let's think though. What other remakes?
There really hasn't been.
Yeah, there were.
So which ones?
Which ones?
There was the Pet Cemetery remake.
So do you
That's
think that's
cool.
better than Child's Play?
I haven't
Yeah.
seen it. I couldn't tell you.
It wasn't better than Child's Play.
Okay.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I
There was
forgot
a
about
couple-
that.
What else was there this year? There was a couple of the remakes.
I'm just saying, considering.
Yeah,
And it's just horror.
Yeah, it's Rue Morgue. The most original concept went to Antrim, which I've heard of that movie. I've never seen it. Best documentary is something I actually need to watch. It's called Horror Noir: A History of Black Horror. I know that's on Shudder. Best anthology film is Nightmare Cinema.
I heard good things about that.
Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2 is only $5 Blu-ray. Scream Factory at Walmart.
Really?
That's because nobody cares about Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2.
$5? Oh, you mean the double
The
feature?
Yeah.
I hate that freaking
You're
movie.
there for $5?
Yeah, there's one in the $5 bin. I didn't know it was a Scream Factory.
You should pick it up for me
If it's a Scream Factory, I might pick it up
Love
just to
me.
have it in the collection, but
because you love me.
I can't stand.
I know
Oh,
you can.
speaking of which, did you hand me those videos, DVDs, wherever they went?
Okay, best anthology film was Nightmare Cinema.
Huh?
I liked it. I didn't think it was as great as everybody
Monday, I
else.
got you an appointment at 11:30.
I liked it.
Okay, 11:30 Monday. You have an appointment. Where?
Best villain is Miles Bloom
When's the
from The
other one?
Prodigy. Have you seen that yet, Joe?
No.
Here you go,
I
guys.
liked it.
It's the one I found. It's a Scream Factory. I found in the secondhand store.
That movie is awesome, dude. You're gonna love it. It's really good.
I couldn't believe I found a Scream Factory there. I was like, what the hell? Serious?
Okay. I'm gonna skip that one. I don't feel like getting shit on for that one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not. Best practical effects go to Creepshow the series, and I can definitely say they did a great job with it.
You know, I know everybody's got different opinions on that Superman, and I'm not going to bash anybody's opinion, but the way I've always looked at it, and we've discussed this before, was there was also probably about 200 or 300 other people that worked on those movies that didn't rape little kids.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's like going back to the Subway thing. Will I still eat Subway even though Jared was a pedophile? Yes, I still eat Subway.
Well, he's actually not even affiliated with the company anymore. So.
I understand that. I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm not, you know,
Yeah, I get what you're
That's
saying.
just how. Even though personally, I can't stand Jeepers Creepers. I think they're
And then you get into the whole, what crime is worse, and like, do you not watch any Weinstein movies now? Do you not watch any
Exactly.
films?
Yeah, but hey,
Girl.
Harvey Weinstein was acquitted. He was found innocent.
No, I'm just saying, but I'm saying in people's minds, they still, oh well, he still did. You know what I
And
mean?
in my mind, he should never have been brought up on anything anyway.
Alrighty
I'm just saying.
then. Best digital effects or scary stories to tell in the dark. I can see that.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's good.
Biggest disappointment. Ma. I haven't seen it yet.
Me neither.
So how could you say it's the biggest disappointment?
It's
Roman
it's-
Polanski. How about what's his fucking name?
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jerry
Oh,
Lee
boy.
Lewis married his 13-year-old cousin.
Worst cinematic atrocity to wound your retinas is The Haunting of Sharon Tate. I heard that was pretty bad. Most overhyped was Three from Hell, which I completely disagree with.
yeah, me too.
Best Blu-ray DVD packaging is
Yeah,
Crimson.
and honestly, that wasn't hyped up that much, anyways.
Oh,
Three from Hell, that really
yeah,
wasn't
you're
hyped.
right. I don't think it was either.
Um,
Seriously.
Most welcome reissue is Alice Sweet
Come
Alice.
over by the show.
Let's see. Most anticipated in 2020, Candyman. Least anticipated in 2020, I completely disagree with. A Quiet Place 2. It should have been The Grudge, in my opinion. Best comeback, Richard Stanley. Yeah. Best clothing brand, Fright Rags. Yeah, that'll.
Really? Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I'm not saying nothing bad about Fright Rags. I like Fright Rags, but
I do
they're
too.
like literally the only fucking horror clothing brand. I mean,
They're not. but I
there's
get-
only a couple, and Fright Rags is definitely the premier one. I mean,
I always love the awards thing. I almost think that we should take that concept and do it on Slash Brothers sometime.
well, we kind of are in a way if we all do this thing that
Hey, Eric.
Andrew wants to do, which I think is really cool.
I do too, but that's a little bit different. That's YouTubers. This would be
Yeah.
like everybody votes on what the best movie of the year was.
I've never heard of T-Villain. I need to look into them.
Who?
Speaking of T-shirts and things, is anybody out there? Man, that is not how you spell my name.
Hey, Eric.
Is anybody out there that I talk to that I can have contact with on Messenger or something? Any good at doing computer graphic stuff? Because I need a little help.
Ian voted.
I'm trying to get my T-shirts made, and it's saying that my image is not high quality enough. So I want to get these T-shirts going.
So, what program are you using?
I want to use Spring Tea.
I think they were voted on.
I want to use Spring Tea. That's
So I'm
what I
saying,
wanna use.
is that what you created the artwork in?
No, I created the artwork in the Paint 3D.
Okay.
On my computer.
Yeah, Ben, that was fan voted. So
And it's saying that the resolution is too not good enough for the website.
Superman Returns. I don't even own a computer.
So
I
what do you have right now for resolution?
with the computer.
Okay, bro. I was just like, I don't care.
What do you have right now as the resolution? How many pixels per inch?
I don't know. I'd have to pull it up and look at it.
Well, you asked for help, Brad.
Well, if I knew you could do it, I would have contacted you a long fucking time ago. In fact, I think I did, you fucker.
Okay, did you look at Ron's comment and kill count? I mean, I'm sure kill count could do it because he's young, and I mean, my daughter goes bip bip bip, and it's done. So
Well, I know how to do a lot of stuff too, but I can't seem to get this to fucking do what I want. So
well, R&D Studio says reach out to Rees on YouTube. He makes T-shirts. Rees, the entrepreneur.
see, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through some. I really like Teespring's deal. because you can go there and buy the shirts.
Yeah, but he might be able to help you with your design. He may be able to help you with the design.
Good night, Jen. Good luck.
Eric,
Have a good one, John.
Eric, just bye, Jen. Kill Count says he can, but he needs the artwork.
409 by 454.
What about the pixels, though?
I don't know. It's dimensions 409 by 454, size 40.7 gigabytes, and it's a PNG file.
Good luck, Jen. What is she doing?
Is it eight?
Oh, there we go. Hopefully, you're not going to see The Grudge. Now, see, I want to know what Jen's doing. Hot date. What Jennifer Tochi's going to do for her Slashback this week. Don't tell me.
It's my logo, is what it is.
Do we have any people from any Juggalos in here? Oh, he's yelling at somebody.
All right, Sean.
All right, Sean. Sounds good. Yeah, that's with Robert Downey Jr., isn't it? I will never tell. Okay, I remember what I did this
Bite
week.
me, Eric. I just read your comment. Bite me, buddy.
Buddy. Oh, Papa's in here. Whoop whoop. I won't say what I was going to say then. And we lost him again. Well, at least you get 2 more days off, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Ben. Hey, Tim. I'm really hoping Underwater will be good. I still think the monster looks like the Rancor monster from Return of the Jedi.
I haven't really got a good look at it yet, so.
I sent you a picture.
Yeah, and I can't see shit in that picture.
Oh, come on.
I mean, the face maybe, but I'm talking about the whole body. The body made it look like a.
Well, that's true too. But the face looks like the Rancor. I know, Papa. I was just.
Yeah, I ain't being politically correct at all.
I give Brad a hard time all the time. Yeah. So, Joe, what's our theme for next week?
Have to tune in and see, I guess, huh?
Oh, come on.
Speaking of, where the hell is Jack?
He'll be in. I hope.
I don't think we've gone over 20 yet today. That's really weird.
My incarnate is the Rancor.
Well, we have only been streaming for like 30 minutes.
I mean, she's attractive. Not my type, but she's attractive.
I don't even know who Kristen Stewart is.
She was dead to me with all the Twilight movies.
The chick from Twilight? Fuck that. I don't care about her.
Come on, you know that's your favorite series.
Just like I have no interest in Robert Pattinson as Batman.
There you go. There you go, Ben. She's not hot, but she's pretty. Okay. Yeah, I get that. I don't know what the hell made her shave her head like that, but thought she was better looking with the long hair, but that's just me.
Well, she pulled a Britney Spears or what?
No, it's like shaved on one side. I think she did it. Oh boy. I think she did it when they were doing Charlie's Angels, and it looks like she still has it for Underwater. But
oh wait, are we talking about that chick? The chick that directed the movies? The blonde from Charlie's Angels?
no, that's Elizabeth Banks.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, Tim, you'll have to. Are you going to do a video?
Hey, Tim, me too. I actually got a whole stack of them right over there.
That's right, Papa. She's not interested in any one of us.
You guys want a sneak peek of these two like dinosaur movies I found?
Yeah.
Pterodactyl.
Okay.
The bookcase look cool.
Wait a minute. Okay, can you open it? Is it the same cover underneath?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I don't have that one then. I have a couple of them that say pterodactyl.
I found Jurassic Predator at the secondhand store.
That looks like fun.
It had Paul Wall in it. Don't know about that, seems how I like some of his music, but
cool, Tim.
don't know about how his. Yeah, I'm sure Pterodactyl does suck. I got them at the secondhand store, fully expecting them to suck. That's the whole point.
Yeah, sometimes movies like that are a lot of fun, though.
Yeah.
You can't watch a movie called Pterodactyl and expect it to be great.
Exactly.
And then I picked up this 4-pack of monster movies with Anaconda, Blackwater, Redwater, and Sheet Creature in it.
Blackwater, like I said, is really, really good. Even my wife liked that one, and she doesn't really care for movies like that. She really liked that one. It's one of them edge of your seat type of movies. I wish I knew, Ben. The second one is good.
John says you guys are tied for best YouTube voice. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Jason.
I like that stuff.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Yeah, Blackwater is really good. Yeah, Jurassic Park. I still have to watch the last one again, The Fallen Kingdom. I didn't mind it, but I didn't really like it that much.
The Lost, what's the one that came out, Jurassic World?
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
It was okay. It was a good enough movie, but it just, something was missing. Honestly, though, all the sequels have been that way for me. They're all pretty good, but something's missing out of all of them.
Yeah.
That just don't have that same something that the original has.
Yeah, that's a good one to do a kill count on. Another one that you might want to do a kill count on, I don't know if you have, is Rogue. Rogue's really good as well. And somebody just picked that one up.
It's on order anyways.
Yep. That's a fun one. Welcome to the Jungle. Aren't you the one that says you don't like found footage?
Yeah, I'm not into found footage.
Give it a chance. I think you'll like it anyway. It is found footage, but it's done a little bit differently. I enjoyed it. Actually, I got that when I was with Joe.
Yeah, you did. That's right.
Yeah, I'd like to watch Psycho Cop as well.
The original Jurassic Park was definitely award winning.
Yeah, that
movie was like 1995. That was huge. Still is, in my opinion. Still my favorite monster movie of all time, or creature feature, if you want to put it that way.
That's cool. Kill count. I'm surprised you could find it, to be honest with you. But that's cool. And he watched it. And he said it was. What did he say? It was pretty good. I think it was. Dominic Purcell. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Actually, the person I thought that was missing from the sequels was Sam Neill. Even though he came back in part 3, I actually prefer part 3 over part 2, I think.
Do you?
Yeah. A lot of people don't, but I do.
Part 3, I always thought was
and
a little
Jeff's
bit
really
more
good in them too. I like Jeff, but I liked Sam Neill in them.
Yeah.
So
I still think Jeff Goldblum was really good in Mr. Frost. He was kind of born to play that sort of part. Yeah. He just has that demeanor to him.
I want some cake.
I want some cake. No carrot cake for you.
I'm sorry.
What about that?
No
I'm
carrot cake for you.
Why not?
Why not?
Mm-hmm.
None for you. None for you. None.
I'll
none.
eat the whole damn thing.
My wife likes carrot cake too.
Mm.
And I probably would if I would actually eat it, but my mother ruined it for me.
I like carrot cake. Yep, Papa likes carrot cake.
Um, hmm. Were they released?
Hey, that's not the,
Yeah.
I'm sure they were released on.
your jaw hurts, huh?
Oh boy.
I think that's enough.
Oh boy. They're up to movie 6 now, I think, Tim. Killjoy.
Going on my jaw to my neck.
Yeah, Ron says easy there.
And the Scarecrow movies are 3?
3, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more than 3 of them.
Mm-mm.
The Scarecrows, yeah, because I've got Scarecrow 4 over here.
Okay. Did they
It
make
was
that
a straight
especially
to
for you?
it was a straight to DVD movie that Bill and I found at Walmart one night for like $3.
Wow. They must have made that especially for you.
I don't even know if it's part of the series actually, but it's called Scarecrow 4. It's all like shot on video.
Maybe it is part of it. Who knows? I just know that the last one I knew of was Scarecrow's Gone Wild. I think that was the third one.
Yeah.
You should get it. You should get it and share the picture. I want to see what it looks like.
Or somewhere. I don't know.
Actually, wait a minute. I could look it up on eBay. Who is that Bronco Juggalo guy?
What the heck?
I mentioned that, and our goes up to 18.
We need to get Danny on here. She'll bring us a whole bunch of viewers.
Naked, or just
No.
regular?
I mean, you know, that would be up to you guys. I don't really have a say in that one, but you know, Scarecrow 4. Maybe I should put DVD behind it. What do you think?
I couldn't find it on IMDb.
Like I said, it was just a little shot on video movie. But we actually did. I think it was Walmart we found it at. We were drunk that night.
Scarecrow Slayers. Well, it got Scarecrow, Scarecrow Slayer, and Scarecrow Gone Wild. Yeah, you should get that one. I want to see what it looks like. Because I don't see it on here. Scarecrow Gone Wild. So do you think if I did a ranking of the Scarecrow movies, anyone would care? Boner is a Bronco Juggalo.
Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh, that's a tough one. Wow, that's a tough one. I do like the Messengers too, the Scarecrow. I do like that one. It's kind of a
Is
super.
Curse of the Scarecrow and all those a different series?
What's that?
It's Curse of the Scarecrow and all those movies a different series?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Scarecrows from '88. Of course, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Dark Knight of the Scarecrow.
Of course, yeah, that's a good one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, Harold from Scary Stories. That's a really good one.
Yeah.
That was always my favorite story in the books too.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, Husk. Husk is really good. You ever seen that one, Joe?
Yeah.
Good movie. I don't think it's my favorite. My favorite might be Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, actually.
Kill Count
Yes.
TV. I think you've said more movies suck today than anything.
Bride of the Scarecrow is really bad. Oh, yeah. I saw that in Walmart. Yeah.
Kill Count TV is really the critic from that cartoon.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Oh, with Lovett. What's his name? Lovett's in it.
Yeah, John Lovitz.
John Lovitz. Yeah.
Stinks. Every movie, it sucks.
who did that one? The Bride of the Scarecrow, Tim? What company did that one?
Disney.
Disney owns everything, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Just about. I didn't mind the movie Scary Stories. I didn't mind
I thought it was
I
good.
thought it was
Yeah.
Child's Play, best movie of the year. Yeah.
Okay, so I just found the Scarecrow 4 movie that I have,
Uh-huh.
but on IMDb, the same cover that I have on this is listed as Dark Harvest 3.
Oh, I have that.
But on mine, it says Scarecrow 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And on here, it's listed as Scarecrow.
I have all three of those movies. I've never seen them though.
I didn't know there was a Dark Harvest 1 or 2 or 3, though.
Yeah.
And there's no Dark Harvest 2 listed.
Yeah, I got one of them from the last video store that was around here that closed. They had one of them on the shelf, and they were selling all their stuff.
Scarecrow at Midnight.
Oh, boy.
There's Scarecrow, the 2013 TV movie.
That was okay. That's the one with Lacey Chabert, I think. It was alright. It's a lot of CGI in it. Yeah, I really enjoyed Crawl.
Rise of the Scarecrows, Hell on Earth.
Never heard of that one.
There's actually a fucking lot of these. Different. They must all be different ones, though. Like, I don't know. Dark Knight of the Scarecrow. That looks like a fucking.
Watch
wearing
what
a
you
ghost
say
mask.
about that one. Watch
Dark Knight of
what
the
you say
Scarecrow.
about that one. That's blasphemy.
Talking about the cover.
It was a television movie. Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, but it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually pretty creepy. Scarecrow
Banana
Walks
Splits is
Night.
awesome.
Best Goosebumps episode. Yeah, I have that one.
One of my newer subs was like, "What's the Banana Splits movie?" So I explained it. They're like, "I gotta find that."
ITN. Okay, Tim. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, they do a lot of the cheaper movies. Did you ever watch that?
In fact, these two right here, or this Jurassic Predators is E1 or whatever it's called.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that a division of Sony?
I have no idea. Beats the shit out of me and ITN, whatever.
Yeah, Tim got that Godzilla type movie, and I saw it at Walmart, and I was like, "Ooh!" It appealed to my Godzilla. Yep, I hear you, Papa. That was a fun movie. I like Larry Drake anyway. I don't think has he ever been in a bad movie. even though my least favorite would probably be Darkman.
I
But
was going to say the Dark Man sequels.
well, he was also in Asylum.
I guess it depends on how you look at a bad movie or not. Good movie.
Well, I mean, he was Dr. Giggles. I give it up for him for that one.
Well, that's a good movie to me, but for a lot of people, it's a crappy movie.
Yeah, people shit all over that one.
To me, it's amazing. I love it. It's one of my favorites.
Why doesn't that sound familiar to me? Nice. Yeah, those are both good movies. The Son of Godzilla is kind of cheesy, but that's why I like it. There's just something about a grown man in a Godzilla suit stomping on models that just does it for me.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Dr. Giggles is fun. I like that movie. Keep wondering when if Scream Factory is gonna put that out on Blu-ray.
I wish they would. That'd be awesome.
Well, unfortunately, you're not going to have many cast interviews. That's for sure.
I know.
Larry Drake's gone.
I'll pick it up though.
Yeah, the guy from
Roseanne and Glenn Quinn.
Mhm.
yeah, that's a shame.
Hey, Dougie Fresh is still alive.
Good night, Superman. Dougie Fresh, was he in that?
Yeah, he's in that movie.
I don't remember that.
Really? He's pretty fucking. He's pretty like up front and center.
It's been a while since I've watched it.
I don't. I got a napkin.
I don't know. I guess if they have the rights to it, but well, they proved me wrong. I didn't think that Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 was going to sell very well, and it seems to have done fairly well.
Oh, that movie's so terrible.
I really didn't think it was going to sell well. Maybe if they give them the treatment with the rest of them. The only thing is, if they have the rest of them and they're going to do individual DVDs, then why didn't they do it in a set like Wreck or a set like Critters, or you know what I mean?
Man, my freaking feet are cold.
That's Dougie Doug, Ben.
Oh, whatever.
So it wasn't Dougie Fresh that was in it? Shin Godzilla was kind of disturbing. I haven't watched it yet. I plan to very soon, but Dance Macabre. Have you seen that one, Joe?
Yeah, with Robert Englund.
Yeah. Didn't that come out around the same time the Phantom of the Opera came out? Like within a few years?
Yeah.
Because I always got the two mixed up.
Really?
Now, I know, yeah, for some reason.
Yeah, my bad.
It's the top of the early 90s, I think.
Yeah. And I know I've seen both of them, but was
I
Dance
think
Macabre really boring?
And Dance Macabre was early 90s.
Yeah, Dougie Doug was in Dr. Giggles. My bad.
Yeah, Dougie Doug is the guy. He's in Cool Running.
Dougie Fresh, him was Dougie Doug.
Yeah.
Dougie Fresh. So did you like Dance Macabre, Joe?
Yeah, it's like a Suspiria ripoff.
Oh, okay. Because I don't really remember. I don't think I've seen it since it came out on videotape and I rented it.
That's what I have it on. I have a screener copy actually on VHS.
Wow.
You should have went over to Hamilton Book Kill Count. I think it's only like 28 or 30 for the 4-pack.
Too late now.
Yeah, but Scream Factory does really well in their sets. I think The Omen is very.
Have you guys seen that Omen that just came out?
Yeah, but it just seems a little overpriced to me.
Yeah, I'll wait till it goes down, but if I get it. But yeah, the only thing I want out of it is Omen 4. I like the Omen Blu-ray set I have. I think it's a cool set. I don't know why Omen 4 is not in it, but I think it's an awesome set. I like the one I've got.
And I think I'm one of the few
I like the
people
cover better on mine too.
that didn't mind Omen 4. I mean, I didn't mind it for a TV movie. I thought it was pretty good.
I've never seen it.
It's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah. I remember when
Omen 3 though.
yeah, that's your movie. Well, I like 2 a lot. 2 is probably my favorite.
I like 2 as well, but I really like 3 and I like 1. Sam Neill is awesome in part 2 or part 3.
He is good in it.
Like Sam Neill night, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Event Horizon next.
That's also a good movie.
Good.
It is a good movie. Didn't Scream Factory release that?
What, Event Horizon?
Yeah.
No.
Somebody did. Arrow or somebody did. I don't remember. I don't know if it was Scream, but somebody did it because I saw it the other day.
I have a Blu-ray of it,
or
but it's just the company that put it out's Blu-ray. That's the only one.
The Paramount Blu-ray. That's what I have too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's all that's it.
You know what?
I'm looking right now on Amazon. It's just the Paramount.
Okay. I always get that mixed up with Supernova. I think they did Supernova, didn't they? Scream Factory.
Yeah. I mean, and then Paramount released a newer version of it with like a slipcover, but it's the same disc. It's just.
Oh, for Event Horizon?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got the Blu-ray at a yard sale or something. Uh-oh, what'd you get, Tim? Yeah, I get that. The Omen's just so expensive. I mean, $80 for, you're talking about five movies for $80.
Right.
A little too steep for me.
Yeah, that's nice enough. I get it.
Yeah, I guess
it makes me think of how I passed up on Halloween, the big ass Scream Factory set, when it was only 80 to 100 at
I guess when you break up the movies, I guess it kind of makes sense price wise.
Yeah, $20 a Blu-ray, you get $100 out of it, but I don't know.
Exactly, it's just the movies have to be worth that. I'm just saying, Scream Factory's prices. You figure if they release them separately, they're going to be about that price. So,
yeah, about that.
Yeah. I can't wait to see this new Wrong Turn movie that's coming out this year.
Me too.
I, for one, like all the Wrong Turns. I don't think there's a bad movie in there.
Jennifer, were you banned from yard sales too?
Oh boy, I could tell you some stories, Joe. I could tell you some stories because we've been around here we've lived in this house for 21 years. Be 22 soon. And we have been going to yard sales for years and years. Well, you tend to run into the same people when you're out a lot of times. And we've also had yard sales in our community. Mm-hmm. And you get the same people there. Man, we have some people that are just, yeah. Amazing.
Really? You don't like Wrong Turn 2? Henry Rollins is awesome in that movie.
That's usually people's favorite.
Yeah, I like that movie. I like 3 as well, but not as 3 is definitely on the bottom of my list. But
I'm telling you, Kill Count is John tonight.
I like a Wrong Turn 3. I've always been a fan of that one. Everybody always shits on that one.
It's my second least favorite. I don't mind it. I enjoyed all those movies. They were all fun.
Yeah. My least favorite is probably 6, although I still like it.
Yeah.
The second one, I actually didn't like it when I first watched it because I thought it was it was so different from the first one.
Mm-hmm. So I'll give you guys I'll give you guys a clue on the movie that I did for Slashback tomorrow. It's a 2019 film. That's what I'll tell you. But it's a badass fucking movie.
I'm going to put it in the private chat.
And if I would have done that, I don't care. If I would have watched this movie before I did my top 10 of the year, it probably would have made the list.
Really?
Yeah. Which, oh, by the way, you got to bump everything from number 2 back on my list 1 space because I totally forgot to put The Irishman in.
So that big speech you made about the family experience in Dumbo, it just doesn't matter anymore?
No, it's still awesome,
Not
but
even
The
on there.
Irishman is
Not even on
fucking
there.
awesome, so Irishman is definitely my number 2. Dumbo became like a Dumbo
You
became
wiped
an
out a
honorable
family
mention.
memory.
Dumbo
It's like,
became an
I
honorable
like the
mention.
Irishman. I just wiped out a family member. Fuck them. I don't care about them.
Because I forgot to put The Irishman on the list, and that's was my number 2.
And he's like, really? Last time I go to the movies with you. I can't. I don't want to tell you what
You
you
should
did.
pick it up, Jen. You can pick up 1 through 6 at Walmart for like $9 or $10. Maybe
They're
12. I
funny
can't
movies,
remember how much it was.
if you don't mind. They're just slasher movies. I don't know how else to
I don't
explain.
really consider them slashers, but
I do.
I mean that's just me. I've never really considered them slasher movies.
Well, I mean, they're cannibal
It's like
movies,
it's a group kind of deal.
but they are slasher movies, though. I mean, they do stalk and slash people.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wrong Turn. You liked Wrong Turn, the original one.
Yeah, but I don't remember it.
It's the one with the inbred people in West Virginia. People break
Yeah,
in.
you know my relatives.
You like
There's a
that?
lot of movies like okay. When the
That's my
trees-
relatives, man. They're all from West Virginia.
Up in the trees. That's so cool. Hey, you don't remember?
I
Okay.
don't remember.
Elijah Dushku, Jeremy Sisto.
Don't remember.
Yeah, I could do this all day and she still won't remember.
Yeah, I completely forgot about
And I'll still keep doing it. Damn right I will. You tell him, Danny. You say, do not tell him to take off Rise of Skywalker and put Dumbo
No,
back.
hell
there.
no.
Being picky.
I guess so.
Yeah, Wrong Turn was awesome. It's just a fun series. The first movie is legitimately extremely well.
First movie to me was kind of groundbreaking in ways because, like, we never seen stuff like that before. You've never seen in a horror movie. You've never seen any movie that I've ever seen, except for maybe Tarzan. People getting chased through the trees, like in the not on the ground. I mean, up in the fucking trees.
Yep, that's
That
true.
was
You
like
got
totally fucking awesome. I was like, holy shit, But
there. You go. That's what I plan on doing this year. I'm gonna go back to what I enjoy doing most of all. So
I'm hoping to go see that again Monday or Tuesday.
Skywalker.
Yeah, with Bill. He still hasn't seen it yet.
I gotta call my cousin. He hasn't seen it yet either. All right, kill count. What's everybody's favorite sequel?
Like ever?
Let's go horror.
Go back and look at my top 10 sequels.
No, I won't. You'll tell me right now. Come on,
It's
Brad.
probably changed too since then.
I mean, we all know Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2.
Are we doing it? Wait, are we talking about direct sequels or can it be any sequel? Like,
we'll go with any sequel.
okay.
No. Number 2. Just
Okay, number 2.
Direct sequel or sequel. Halloween 2018.
Well, I don't really consider that. I mean, yes, it is, but you know what I mean. Like, even when I did that list, I said that Halloween 2018, things like that wouldn't be on there where it's been revamped.
So just part 2
Just
then.
like the originals. That's how I keep it as the originals. Like, yeah, I would say it's probably a.
That's
a tough one. I would say probably Halloween 2.
You got problems.
What?
My wife said I don't want to hear anything else about number 2.
Yeah.
that
I
was
also love Leprechaun 2 a lot.
Did Joe get it? 'Cause
And then Child's
awesome.
Play
Dude, we
2.
get it.
Yeah,
That's
so if we're
mine,
talking about
man.
part 2s, then I have to say Friday the 13th part 2.
Yeah,
No,
that's
not
mine.
for me. Friday the 13th Part 2 is terrible compared to some of the others.
Shut up.
Part 2 is literally one of the greatest slasher movies ever made.
No way.
Absolutely.
No
Absolutely.
way. Baghead Jason doesn't even hold a candle.
100%.
I mean, the ending, maybe. The very end of it, but that's about it.
I really like Pumpkinhead 2. Pumpkinhead 2 is a really good sequel, in my opinion.
I love Pumpkinhead too, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, there you go, Us Only. Thank
Double
you.
Rejects. There you go, Rick.
That's another one, man. Oh, damn.
That's
I might
real.
have to redo that list, guys. It's been a while since I put that list up. But yeah, I honestly probably got to say Halloween 2. If we're
That's a good
going
one
with
too.
straight up original sequels, Halloween 2 is probably my favorite.
And then
Yep.
Hellbound Hellraiser 2 is another one of my favorites.
Yeah,
That
that's a
one's
good
good,
one. Too. See, I can't go with Phantasm 2 because I don't know. It's too produced, and they changed the character for A. Michael Baldwin. I mean, I like the movie. Don't get me wrong, but there are definitely things that kind of, take me out of the film a little bit. But I do love the movie, though. I mean, it's hard not to like anything that Don Coscarelli did.
Exactly.
But hey, Sean, what's your favorite number 2, Sean? Sorry, hon.
Yeah, and as much as I love Halloween 2018, it'll never replace Part 2 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Troll 2 is amazing. I love
Troll
Troll 2.
2 is a lot of fun.
It's so stupid and it's so terrible that it's awesome.
You've never seen a Halloween movie, Rick? Yeah.
Rick
Part
does not
2.
like older horror. He really doesn't.
I love Ginger Dead Man. I love the series. I think it's fun.
I don't think Rick's seen any horror movies made before 1990.
Really?
I don't know. I'm just saying. But he's always saying that he's never seen them.
Ginger Dead Man is really, really fun. I've always been a fan of that. Just the OG and Rob Zombie. Oh, God. You definitely need to. I mean, oh, boy. Yeah, horror. I'm surprised nobody said Demons yet. I figured somebody would go with
I need
Demons.
to watch that.
Demons too? To me, it doesn't.
Someone said
So all he's ever seen is the original and the Rob Zombie movies.
Evil Dead 2 is usually a popular one.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah,
too.
there you go. Evil
Alien?
Dead 2.
There's
That's
another
another
one.
great one, dude. No, there's not a bad Evil Dead movie, in my opinion.
No, there's not.
They're all fucking amazing. Even the remake is fucking awesome.
The Gate 2 is really good.
What up, Beardy? What are you up to, homie?
It's Jason number 13. Where's Beardy? I don't see him in here.
He's there. Are you on live chat?
On live chat or
Yeah.
top chat? Hey, one more person will hit 20. We haven't hit 20 yet tonight. Come on, one more person.
Oh, there's Beardy. Why do I always run late with this?
I don't know.
Army of Darkness suck. Oh, that's blasphemy.
What? Army of Darkness sucked.
Wait, who
I
said that?
love that.
All right,
John
Kill Count, you're about to get banned again.
No.
No.
Oh, just
Maniac
kidding.
Yeah, that's a great choice, dude. That is a great
Maniac
choice.
Cop 2 is a really good one. That's a good one.
The collection's a good choice, too.
That's another really good one. I fucking love the collection. See, there's so many really fucking good sequels out there now.
There is. Return of the Living Dead 2 is a good one. Best of the trilogy. Yeah, I got to go with the original Evil Dead, but I
Army
do
of
love
Darkness is my favorite.
Is it really? I thought your favorite
Yeah,
was
remember?
Evil Dead 2.
No, my favorite was Army of Darkness.
I love Army of Darkness. It's fun.
I love that fucking movie. It's so amazing. To me, that's the movie that I put in when I want to watch an Evil Dead movie. Just that's the one I pop in.
That's one of those movies you just never get tired of. So much fun.
Yep. Hey, Big D.
Hey, Big D, what up, homie?
Hey, Big D.
It has the funniest quote my favorite quote from any.
Yeah, we
any
just hit
Boys movie.
Yeah, Little Beardy. We were just saying that. Pumpkinhead too. Jason and I like that one a lot.
Yeah. You know, I've never seen Chud 2, Bud the Chud. I've never seen it.
Oh
I
god.
need to watch Pumpkinhead too. I've never watched it.
Pumpkinhead 2's fun, really fun. What's your favorite number 2, Big D?
Lumpkinhead's a good number 2.
That's okay, kid. Everybody likes fucking Halloween 3 here, but me. Even though I keep telling them Halloween 3 sucks donkey balls.
I agree, Sean. I like the original the best.
Yeah, Evil Dead is that's my favorite. And then Army of Darkness, and then the second one.
Me too.
And actually, I think I might like the remake better than the Evil Dead 2.
That's a damn good remake, though.
It is.
I mean, it is really fucking good. And I love how they do it with all the nods to the originals, even like Army of Darkness.
Yeah.
And like they do it as like a alternate timeline kind of deal, you know?
Yeah.
And so they can open up possibilities for, like, if they would have kept going with the show, who knows where it could have went, you know?
And
they could have had him go into the remake territory or whatever, you know?
I just don't understand. There are so many Evil Dead fans out there. Why could the show not keep going?
Why do people do that shit? I don't get it either. It was doing really well.
Right.
Stars does that. HBO does that. HBO canceled Sopranos when it was huge heights of popularity. They can't, you know, I mean, that's what they do. They do that shit. I don't know why.
Sopranos,
Netflix definitely does it.
I could understand if it went 6 seasons or 10 seasons. I get that. But 3 seasons? I mean, you're just basically getting into everything at that point.
Look what Netflix did with all their shows. Lilyhammer, all the Marvel shows, 2-3 seasons, then damn.
Well, that's what I was saying. Sopranos was originally supposed to be just 3 seasons.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then they do that shit what they did with Sopranos and they did with Game of Thrones. Well, the last season is only like 6 fucking episodes, and I'm like,
you have to wait 2 years for it.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck y'all, man.
Yep.
We had to wait a year and a half for the last season of Sopranos and 2 years for the last season of Game of Thrones.
Yep.
I can see that. I can see you watching it on one sitting because that movie that show just had a flow to it. And I think they were only half-an-hour episodes, weren't they?
Yeah. That's why I waited. I just watched them all on Netflix or I picked them up on DVD. But
see, I think Sean and I might be cut from the same cloth because I always thought that
I sure did get Disney Plus for one show, but I'll tell you what, I like Disney Plus. I like their content, but I'm a Disney fan. I've always been a Disney fan.
Yeah, me too. But you wonder why the Marvel shows only had 2 to 3 seasons. Well, this is probably why.
Yeah, that's what we thought, but I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I know they're going to be doing a bunch of Marvel shows over there on Disney, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, Breaking Bad, dude! I got bored with it during season 3, and I just haven't finished.
Don't spoil it, 'cause I never finished watching that.
I literally just got fucking bored with Breaking Bad. You know, also I live in Albuquerque, so I'm like, yeah.
Well, you said, how the hell can you get bored watching Breaking Bad?
It wasn't that. I mean, after the 3rd season, it wasn't that very good of a show, honestly.
Danny, it's going to be a prequel.
So, a prequel or something like that.
I've heard a couple things. I've heard they're going to do a spin-off. I heard there's going to be other shows.
It's House of the Dragon is going to be the prequel they're doing because they had another prequel planned and they canceled it, but now they're doing the House of the Dragon.
And also, they were doing one of that other country across the ocean or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one where the prince comes from.
Except for that one for now. They're going to try one at a time, I guess.
You know, and what's funny too is another show that got cut in short time. I'm not a Trekkie by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it's fucking bullshit that Star Trek Enterprise only got 4 seasons. I enjoyed that show. I thought it was much better than
Have you seen the Picard yet?
I have. I saw that Picard thing. Yeah,
it looks pretty good.
It's gonna be on that CBS streaming channel though, so nobody's gonna fucking watch it.
I know.
You might not want to.
Yeah, I don't think I should.
Yeah, you might not want to.
Probably for a couple days.
Yeah, I definitely got to check that out. Mindhunter.
I just had a craving for a mound.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some cake.
Oh boy, he's gonna have his cake and eat it too.
I love you.
Oh.
I love you.
Corinne says she wants some carrot cake. Black Sails. Yeah. I don't even know if I told you, Joe, but Corinne had a colonoscopy today. That's why she doesn't want to hear about number 2.
Oh boy.
And an endoscopy. So
Not at the same time.
not at the same time. She wants me to.
She had the colonoscopy first, and then they use the same tube.
Yeah, I got to check that out. I really do, Sean. Yeah, it is. I've been meaning to pick it up on DVD, but I just haven't found it yet. Passion of the Christ. Every time I seem like I find one at a thrift store, it's all scratched up and. I always wanted to see a real pirate show, like, rape and pillaging and dirtiness, and not like Pirates of the Caribbean, and just something that's really, really dirty and nasty, not necessarily. I don't know what I'm saying.
One-Eyed Willie.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jake, you wanna see the porno?
No, not like that. I'm just saying I want to see something that's like, okay, here it is. I want to see something that's true to that period of time. But Pirates of the Caribbean. All righty. I wouldn't even say that with a straight face.
I didn't. I was laughing.
Yeah, I'll have to watch Black Sails sometime. See, like Vikings is like one of my favorite shows. I like Mandalorian has edged that out. But Vikings is great, and it seems like it's true to that time period. It's brutal too. Yeah, I'll have to check that show out, Sean.
They're all broken now.
Oh, that's cool. All right, whose birthday is it today that we're having carrot cake?
Nobody's. I
Damn.
just want a cake.
Vikings is an awesome show. I recommend it to anybody. Anybody that likes historical stuff, anybody that likes brutal shows, decent acting. I'm not decent. Actually, the acting is great. But time for some scotch.
Speaking of Vikings, what do you guys think the chances of them making it past Wild Card Weekend is?
None. Who are they playing? Well, I shouldn't say. Who are they playing?
Saints.
Oh,
Playoffs haven't started yet, dear. Playoffs haven't started yet.
yeah. Ravens have a bye this week.
This week is first week.
Decorations outside.
Are the Pats playing the Texans?
They're playing the Titans.
Oh, that's a tough one, Joe.
Ooh, that would be hard.
6 seed. Titans
Yeah,
barely
but-
get in.
You see what the Titans did on freaking Friday or on Sunday? I wouldn't put it past them.
What do they do?
The way they beat the freaking crap out of the Texans they played.
No, they played KC just this past week. They lost.
The Titans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was close, though. It was very close.
The Titans actually usually beat the Chiefs. That's like their kryptonite for some reason.
Whoever it was, I was watching the highlights. They look badass.
Well, Joe, it would be nice if they were playing them in the damn playoffs, wouldn't it? I mean, is that too much to ask?
I
Hey,
know.
Ron.
Well,
Oh,
they
man.
would have been facing the Chiefs if fucking Pats held on to the 2 seed. They would have
Wait a
been the
minute.
Chiefs.
Chargers played the Chiefs last week? I thought
Yeah, I
the
was
Chiefs
gonna say,
played last week.
it was the Titans and the Texans this past week.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
And they fucking were badass as shit.
Did the Texans play their starters, though?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh,
if
is J.J. Watt, is he still out for the playoffs, or is he back in?
I think he's done until next season.
It really pisses me off that the Chiefs got Suggs. That really pisses me off.
Wait, what?
Chiefs have Suggs now. He's been playing for like the last couple weeks.
Terrell Suggs signed with the Chiefs?
He's with the Chiefs now. He used to be he left Baltimore to go to the Arizona Cardinals. Arizona let him go. Now he's with the Chiefs again. Just
I
in
didn't
time.
know he was with the Chiefs.
Fucking
I
Chiefs.
really haven't been paying much attention to them.
I hate the Chiefs.
Ask Joe if he thinks that Brady's going to stay with the Patriots once his contract is.
Yeah, my wife just asked a good question, Joe.
What?
She said, "Do you think that Brady's going to stay with the Patriots when his contract is up?"
Yes.
He said he's not nostalgic.
Yeah, he said he's not nostalgic. I don't know why, but and look, I would have
By
said
the way,
100%. I would have said they would have been crazy to get rid of him, but after the Colts got rid of Manning, I mean, you never know. I mean, yes, he had medical problems, but he did go over to Denver and win a Super Bowl. So, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I still don't see it happening. Giselle, I mean, his wife has been very adamant about her wanting him to retire, if anything. They just moved and bought a house in Connecticut. I don't see him packing everybody up again to move across the country to the Chargers and all that. There's rumors every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one game at a time. We'll see what happens, but I really, really highly doubt. I'd be shocked if he did go into another team.
I haven't seen it yet, Rick.
I would. I'd be less surprised to seeing him retire than go to another team.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I don't see him going to another team.
Yeah.
No, his legacy is Patriots. He won't go to another team.
Exactly.
The reason why Manny went to another team is because he wanted to keep playing, and
He got hurt.
the Colts told him no, and they screwed themselves, and they know they screwed themselves. That's what's funny about it.
Well, like I said, he went over there and he won a Super Bowl. So, you know.
Brady. Everyone knows about the Brady Belichick stuff, but Brady and Robert Kraft are really close, and that's really what it's going to come down to.
Do you think if he was forced to pick, do you think he would pick Brady over Belichick?
Ooh.
I think again it just comes down to Belichick at the end of the day, trying to avoid the conflict. I mean, it happened with the whole Garoppolo thing. That whole rumor about Belichick wanting to stick with Garoppolo and Kraft wanting to keep Brady. So who knows?
I think. Well, if I was Robert Kraft and I had to pick between Brady and Belichick, I hate to say it, but I would pick Belichick. Now, if it was 10 years ago, I'd pick Brady.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he's at the end of his career. Hey, Jack, about time you showed up.
Well, there's that, and also Belichick, like you said, Belichick can keep coaching forever.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he's got a proven track record. I mean, you just can't take anything away from it. Everything he touches.
My bosses, we were talking about the Marshawn Lynch thing. I think that's honestly, I'm sorry, but I think that's kind of a bitch moving away.
What's that going?
Marshawn Lynch talked all this shit about how he was going to be Raiders for the rest of his career. He was Raiders for life. And that he was never going to play again. It was his dream to always play for the Raiders. And then, bam, he's right back with Seattle now.
Yeah, because they're in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's you versus Jack tomorrow, Joe.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah, you're right, Beardy. Jason number 1.
I really haven't been into the NBA since Jordan retired.
Watching grass grow.
I mean, basketball, literally, in my opinion, basketball kind of died with Michael Jordan. There is no NBA without Michael Jordan, in my opinion.
That's a pretty bold statement.
Not really. He's the greatest basketball player that's ever lived.
Here we go.
He really is. Nobody's ever denied that.
Let us not get into
even the biggest freaking King James, whatever his name is, fans will still admit that.
Damn, see you, Rick. Have fun.
I'm not saying that it died like that, Chris. I'm saying I have no interest in basketball without Michael Jordan. Pretty much all of the Dream Team. That was a special era. It cannot be beaten. It can't be, duplicated. It cannot be repeated.
Allen Iverson. That's a guy who was a hell of a player, Iverson was, but boy, did he shoot himself in the foot so many times. I really want
and then when they had that fucking player strike a few years back, you know what? Fuck you, dude. You guys make like a minimum $1 million a game, and you say you don't make enough money? You ain't worth my fucking time to watch.
I do too, Tim. It's grown on me big time since it was something I was never completely all that fond of, but I don't know. I just for some reason it just it comforts me now. I don't know why.
Here's Tim roping us back. All right, y'all. Enough sports. Let's get back with
Bills, Jack.
Jen too. Jen was like, she don't want to. Oh, you leaving, Rick?
Yeah, his wife was rubbing his belly. He's got to go.
Uh-oh. Have fun, homie. My wife rubs my belly. I'm like, get the fuck off me.
So before we get off sports, I just want to ask. Then I just want to get predictions for this weekend from you guys. Who do you think wins each game?
The Ravens.
This weekend, I said.
What
I'm
are
just giving you-
who's all playing this weekend?
So Bills and Texans. Who do you got?
Texans.
Really?
Yeah.
All right,
I
Titans,
would
Patriots.
like to see the Texans win, but Bills. It's got to be
I'm going to
Bills.
say the Titans as well.
Oh Jesus! I'll tell you guys this right now. The Titans. No, listen.
You asked what I thought. I'm telling you.
If the Titans beat the Patriots, I leave Slash Bros.
Oh, come on.
Y'all
Better
keep
not.
your ass.
I'm serious.
Well, do you want me to say? I mean, okay.
Dude, all right. You know what? Fuck you then, Joe.
Everyone
We're
heard
not
it in the
taking
chat.
applications for replacements on Joe's.
Everyone heard it in the chat. I'm telling you.
Better not.
So,
I'm telling you, I think the Titans are going to do it, dude.
I don't know.
Just like you did the Titans.
They've beaten us once in like
Dude,
the last 10 years. It's not
They
that-
got fucking beat by the fucking.
We've only been a team for 10 years, haven't they, Joe?
by the Dolphins every year, Brad. We lose to the Dolphins once a year.
Yeah, but they needed to win that game.
Doesn't matter. I'm telling you.
Did you
What's
hear
up
about
with,
Did you hear about the petition? Did you hear about the petition in fucking KC?
No.
What?
They want KC fans are doing a petition to get Ryan Fitzpatrick to hit the drum at the KC game when they play, because in honor of them knocking the Patriots out of the #1 seed.
This is why the Chiefs are going to lose, because they're fucking assholes. When they won the game the other day,
Well, this is their fans, not the Chiefs. This is their fans doing
I'm
it.
saying even the other day when they won the game the other day, they were acting like they won the Super Bowl.
I don't
Like,
think so.
That's because that's as close as they're getting to the Super Bowl.
yeah, they're going to go out in the divisional round next week in the past season. And they're going to
Yeah.
get beat Arrowhead
Well,
2 years in a row.
I say
Bills
the
are
same.
football.
So who's playing the NFC side tomorrow?
We got the Saints and the Vikings,
Saints are taking that one.
and the Eagles and the Seahawks.
Eagles.
Seahawks.
Eagles, huh?
Eagles will take it.
Really?
So I got the Seahawks in that one.
Eagles are a whole other team in the playoffs.
With Nick
We
Foles.
might lose too. That's all right. I wouldn't. No.
Hey, Brad, let
He
me ask you a
don't know.
question.
Here we go.
You just said the Eagles are a whole other team in the playoffs. Last week I said it about the Patriots, and you were like, the playoffs are no different.
Not for the Patriots, they're no different.
Oh,
They're the most winningest team in the playoffs.
Exactly my fucking point.
So how is that no different?
They're always fucking winning. But I just think that they are not going to do it this year, and I don't think they can beat the Titans.
Well, then I guess I'm not in Slash Bros anymore. What?
damn it.
You better stop saying that, dude, because watch it happen, and then you're fucked.
Well, that's it.
So that sounds like a bet, Joe.
I'm telling you, the Titans win.
Yeah, but
You won't see me on Slash.
but no, you're
Yeah.
still on the slash. You ain't going nowhere. You still never.
We told you we will come to your place and drag you out.
You never did our bet yet, so I wouldn't give too much credence on that one.
I'm waiting for the end of the season.
Oh, now we're waiting on the end of the season.
Yeah, I am, because I want to see if the Pats knock out the Ravens, and then we'll see.
Yeah, but we have to go
Jack,
double
you
nothing.
can come take
Exactly.
Joe's place.
Then I can do like a. Yeah.
You can take Joe's place.
You've been replaced, Joe.
See,
Jackson.
that was fast. I don't even need to be here.
Except now accepting applications for position in the Slash Brothers.
Chris, I agree with all of those except for the Texans. I think the Bills will beat the Texans.
Yeah, I think so too. And I hope the Texans win, but
And the Bills are going to go and beat the Ravens.
The Bills, I just don't see them doing it. I think that the Bills' luck is
did you
once
say the
again.
Titans were going to beat the Patriots? Is that what you said?
I said the Bills are going to go beat the Ravens.
All right, then
Yeah, you wish.
the Pats win this week, and then
They
the
came
Chiefs
close the
knock
first
off
time.
the Chiefs knock off the Patriots because the refs cheat.
Hmm. You know, I don't usually
Just like
say this. But the Ravens right now are playing about as perfect games as you can play.
But I mean,
they are just fucking
believe me, I
killing
would love to see another Super Bowl, but somebody is going to come up with a plan
Well,
to beat them.
You've won what now?
Gonna
13 games in a row?
It's
I mean,
yeah.
They
Playoffs
are
are different. Though. Joe's right. The playoffs are different.
a winning streak like that is just too on fire. I mean,
Oh, they're on fire, but I just hope nobody pisses and puts them out.
Any given Sunday.
Yep. It's the truth. So I said that the Patriots beat the Titans, but then they lose to the Chiefs.
Football slashers.
Joe's like, grumble, grumble, razzle, frazzle, frazzle.
Football slashers.
Chiefs not making it past the division.
I tell you what, whoever knocks out, I don't care who it is. I just
I'm not
want
making Joe do anything. Joe's the
I
one that
want the
opens
Chiefs
big
to
mouth and
lose.
says that.
I don't care if the Patriots beat them. I don't care if Brad gets down there and beats the shit out of them. I just want them to lose. I hate the Chiefs. Sorry, I hate them. Don't like them.
Jackson's got an arm on him though, Chris. Jackson can throw that ball.
The Pats are going to beat the Chiefs because it's going to be that whole karma. The ball doesn't lie. They won that game against the Chiefs this year, and they're going to take it away from them. So they're going to face the Chiefs next week, and they're going to beat them like they should have first. It's true. The ball doesn't lie. Say that.
There is a new Halloween coming out this year, bro. I think
Halloween
Tim said,
Kills.
let's get back to the horror.
Sure, I'm trying to change the subject.
Oh, my wife wants to know if there are any football slashers.
Or football horror movie.
Well, there's graduation day. Somebody gets killed with a football.
In Twisted Nightmare, they're playing football when all the shit goes down.
Yeah.
There's a dead football team in Beetlejuice.
Yeah, but they
That's
don't know
true.
that.
That's
Football.
hilarious.
I don't think there is one specifically. You know what comes to mind first of all, and it's really a weird thing.
Wow.
But somebody says football slashers. I think of the Last Boy Scout.
I do too, but it's not a horror movie. It's
It's not.
Did Joe just mute
That
himself
begins,
mid word?
I'm eating Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah.
I literally thought you started saying something and hit mute. I was like,
No.
hey, there's
that-
Harry Potter and Let's Have Sex.
Best football fight in the Wanderers. That was. It's an old movie.
Yeah, the faculty has football.
Yep, they do.
I'm trying to think of like an actual football horror film. I don't think of any, but I'm
Yeah,
sure
I
there
don't
is.
think there's any
Not
either.
any of them where like part of it is at a football game or something. Like
There's
Oh,
always
yeah.
a horror
Yeah,
movie
that's
after
what
something.
kind
So
Graduation Day has a football. Well, he uses different or whatever. The killer uses different things to kill, different sports things to kill.
It's like an aliens creature film.
Ah, Varsity Blood. That's right.
what the fuck? Oh my god, that's so stupid. Somebody took the Candyman logo and put Randy Moss in it, called it Randy Man.
who's Randy Moss?
He's a receiver. Actually, one of the
There's in Prom Night 3, dude gets impaled by a football goalpost.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I'm looking. I can't find any actual, just football horror movies.
Well, Ben said Varsity Blood, but I'd never seen that one, but
What's it
I heard
called?
it.
Varsity Blood.
Varsity Blood.
There's one that might be Varsity Blood, but alien possessed a football team and then they go
2014.
other people by kissing
I
them.
remember you did, Jack. I was going through your playlist. Not last
Danny
week,
says she remembers a movie where aliens possessed a football team and killed people.
but The Faculty.
Oh yeah, that's The Faculty. Duh.
Good movie. I like that.
I like that movie too. It's kind of weird.
I have it. It's over there. Or it's in my book actually.
So you can have a football slasher. You can have a cheerleader that was gang raped by a football team, and then she comes back for revenge and kills them all. What do you think about that?
What did you think about Rick tonight?
I don't know, but it works. I mean, it kind of works as a plot, doesn't it? Hey,
That reminds me
That
of
would
Jennifer's
piss me
Body.
off.
It's a band, not a football team.
what'd you say?
That kind of reminds me of Jennifer's Body, only it's a band and not the football team.
Jason is the Baltimore rapist.
That's not very nice.
Your wife is the one that asked you why you're so
Very
obsessed with rape.
Attack of this 50-foot cheerleader has some football in it. Yeah.
His favorite football team is the Baltimore Ravens.
All cheerleaders must die.
All Cheerleaders Must Die is not a slasher. It's more of a supernatural sort of thing. It's kind of just batshit crazy, to be honest with you, but I enjoyed it.
If I go to Jason's house and I find a closet full of ropes and zip ties and shit, I'm gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
If you find it, you'll already be tied up in it, motherfucker. Take that for what it is.
So wait and find out.
Poor
Dan.
ass.
Yeah,
So wait and find out.
I haven't looked in your closet and your
Well, thank you. Thank
If
you.
I get a little extra money, I think I need about $300 or $400 for a round trip ticket. So
So you want to come up here just to be raped?
hey,
$300-400. You know, it's the best. That'll be the best $300 or $400 you
yeah,
ever
Jeepers
spent.
Creepers 2 does involve a football team.
Yes, it does. Yeah, that's a good one.
They were coming
Yeah,
back
those
from a
are-
game, though. Remember?
Ben's on fire tonight. Struggle snow. Jacob Beardy. Yeah, I like that. That's the more PC version of that.
Any
Yeah,
hockey,
Ted Bundy,
any hockey horrors besides Jason?
I don't. That's a good question. I don't know.
We are, Jack, very much. I can't wait to put my video up. In fact, I'm
I
gonna
know we
play that right now.
have.
Isn't there?
Yeah, I am. This is number one, Jack. Number one.
There's one like I don't remember. You watched one recently with me probably the past 2 months where someone gets killed with a hockey stick.
Yeah, that's Halloween H2O.
So
He gets killed with skates, but he had a hockey stick. And the Black Christmas remake, the one of the girls gets killed with skates. Yeah, there's a Billy Club, and you got the catcher, which I've never seen. Apocalypse. That sounds like fun.
Can everybody hear us okay? Sound like you were breaking up a little bit, Jay.
Yeah, I think it was just Jay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
I can hear him at all.
Okay.
Okay, there
He
you
was
go.
also gonna make one. Rob Zombie was going to make one about the Jersey Devil too, but he went into.
Yeah, I always
work.
wondered why the Jersey team was called Jersey Devils. I like when I was a kid, I was wondering why are they called the Jersey Devils? What the fuck is in New Jersey that's about the devil? Yes, Danny, I have. What did I just say? I said when I was a little kid.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Jack. I don't even remember what I was saying. Probably about the baseball slashers. Yeah, there are a few of them. Billy Club is my favorite, but that might have been the only one I've seen.
Is that considered a baseball slasher?
Yeah,
Hmm.
definitely.
Do we consider the Warriors to be a horror-esque movie?
Because
you got the baseball Furies in there.
Right. It's like a survival movie, and survival movies are popular in horror, so it has horror elements to it.
Yeah, it's got horror. I don't know if I consider it a horror film, but some
Yeah.
people do.
I consider it a damn good movie, though. I liked it.
Yeah, me too. Have you ever seen it without? All right, when they released it on DVD, Blu-ray, and stuff, it's the special edition. Have you ever seen it without it being the special edition?
The first DVD they released doesn't have the special stuff in it. It's the same as the VHS.
Okay, what's the big difference? Because I remember watching part of that movie like way back when, like in the 80s.
I haven't seen. I haven't.
But I don't. I can't. It was so long ago that I don't know what's different between the. Is it like the train? Is it the comic book sequences?
Yes. Yeah. From what I've read, there's a comic book sequences added in.
Because that's so dope, and to me, those are awesome. I mean,
What movie are we talking about?
the Warriors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I fucking love that movie, dude.
Yeah.
In fact, that sounds good to watch tonight. Oh, Joe, are you revealing any new
Hey, Danny.
logos
You
or anything like that for Slashback this year?
Any logos?
Yeah, I like to put your logo at the beginning, around the beginning of my videos for the Slashback challenge.
Oh, well, you'll find out in a little bit.
Well, never mind. On the first one, it's not going to have it then.
You're not going to believe this, Danny, but I never saw a Class of Nukem High. I know that's probably a big no-no, but I never have.
It's
I haven't
good.
seen
I've only
any.
seen it once. I like it. And then you got Return to Nukem High.
And now return to.
Mm-hmm. The one that I want to see is Bronx Warriors. I've never watched that.
Awesome movie.
I've been meaning to watch it.
I love all three of them. They're cheap
Wait, there's
Italian.
3 Bronx Warriors?
Yeah, there's 1990, The Bronx Warriors. There's Escape from the Bronx, and The New Barbarians.
Oh, cool.
Jack has the catcher. Why am I not surprised by that? For some reason, I always wanted to. I heard it wasn't good, but I always wanted to see it because of the cover. I think Joe was the same way.
In a minute.
We're sucker for covers.
Exactly.
What's a no-no? Oh, yeah, Return to Nukem High. I know. I don't know why. For some reason, I just never watched those. It's one of the ones that just got by me. I wasn't a big Troma fan until, well, I'm still not a huge Troma fan, but I do like some of their stuff. I mean, I like the Toxic Avenger, of course, and.
Hey, Joe, what is the official title? Is it Slashback Saturday, the sequel, or?
You can just, like I said in the video, you can just still call it a Slashback Challenge.
Yeah, I know, but I like to put,
Slashback the sequel.
Okay.
That's an awesome one, Beardy. Thanksgiving is so much fun. Well, there's
That's
Terror
what my
on Tour.
playlist will be called. So if everybody out there wanting to watch Slashback Saturday reviews on my channel for this year, they'll be under Slashback the sequel.
Okay, I'll do that too then.
That's what I'm doing too.
Yeah. There's Terror on Tour. There's
me.
Slash.
Thanks, Tim. See you later.
See you, Tim.
Hey, Tim, where you going, bruh? We got lots more to talk about.
Yep, Trick or Treat. That's another one. Joe did one called
Blood Track.
That's it. Blood Tracks. And then Rock and Roll Nightmare and Black Roses and Shock 'em Dead.
Yep.
What are you looking for?
Kiss meets
Rock
the Phantom
and roll.
of the Park.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? That's a horror movie.
Rock and roll horror movies.
Yeah, I like rock and roll band horror movies.
Yeah,
Slash.
Jennifer's Body, that works.
What's that?
Jennifer's Body.
Yeah, Rocktober Blood was a good one. Yep, I like Rocktober Blood.
I can't wait to get All Cheerleaders Must Die.
Yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it. But you won't be able to use it for Slapback though.
I know. Is it a slasher?
No, not really. I don't consider it a slasher. Deathgasm. That's another one. Yep.
That's not a slasher. That's a good movie though.
Slumber Party Massacre 2. Another good one. Oh, watching. You've never seen The Gate before? Oh, you're in for a treat, dude. You are in for a treat. I saw that in the theaters because I'm old.
Yeah, by the way, Jay, there's kind of a little shout out to you in my video. You'll know it when it comes up.
Uh-oh. I can't stop watching. 50 years old. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's what I thought he meant. His first time on Blu-ray, he's watching it.
Years old.
Oh, okay.
Pretty close.
Does it look nice? Is the transfer really good? Yeah.
Jay, are you 48 or 49 right now?
You can't remember.
You.
Me? Oh, 48.
2 more years.
Okay.
2 more years.
Mine's in a couple months. I'm scared.
You ought to be scared. My wife says in a couple months she'll be the big 5'8".
5'8"?
Stop that.
Oh, I'm sorry, the big 6'5".
No.
62?
No.
73?
You're going the wrong way.
I do the same thing with Danny.
The version of you.
But I'm better looking.
I feel you, brother. I definitely feel you. I didn't mind it.
I was 60.
Damn. Did you just call her 60?
Yes?
No, I did not.
Oh,
I
jeez.
was 60 years old.
You just drive like a 60-year-old.
Of January, Jen?
Oh, thank you very much.
You're older than me, Danny? She gonna slap me next. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I like the Gate too, but the original Gate was awesome. 3 more weeks. Hey, congratulations, dude.
I'm not on the chat. What's going on?
My wife will be 20 years older than you.
Do we have to?
No.
Okay, next subject.
She's about to bust me. So I get smacked from Danny and my wife tonight.
Well, at least with this, you know your wife ain't going to smack you because if she does, she may accidentally leak.
No. That would be funny though.
For me? I don't think it'd be too funny for you. Yay. Yeah, bingo. I like trivia better. Trivia is more
Take
fun.
all your crap out of my room.
What crap?
Why you gotta be mean?
Those are your crap.
No, that's
Why
yours.
you gotta be mean?
No, you got it.
'Cause-
I need my
Mm-mm.
crap.
no, you don't.
Yes, I do. Keep on
Huh?
going.
Older than Brad?
Is Danny older than you, Brad?
Depends on how we talk about age.
Oh boy.
Like in years, I'm older. And the fact that she acts and dresses and talks and is a prude like a 50-million-year-old woman from the Bible age.
Oh boy.
Danny's older.
Sorry, Danny.
Maturity wise, yes, I'm older than Brad.
Where's your phone?
Oh, there you go. That's not too hard, is it?
She wishes.
And Brady was.
What?
I hurt my back or something when I got the colonoscopy because my back's been hurting me.
Maybe it's how they had you laying on the table.
Well, they had me laying like this. This leg was straight. This leg was over like this.
Probably.
It probably is because now it's pulling that area.
Yep. Yep, I will be 49 this year. 49. Brad's a bit younger than me, though. Brad's like 42, 43.
You wish.
Actually, I do.
Oh,
I think Brad you just turned 40, didn't you?
no.
39.
38.
38.
I even knew that.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I'm a little more than 10 years younger than you.
How old is Frankie?
Old.
Didn't you tell me he was like 12?
Well, we've had him for 10 years. We had him for 10 years, October the 14th. And we don't know how old he was when we got him because the people didn't care. So
It depends on whether I shave my head or not, Sean. People tell me if I look older or younger. If I don't shave my head and I got all this stuff growing around here, I look like an old ass man.
your wife's laughing at you. That's funny. Yeah, we're not old, Jen.
She's always laughing at me.
We're just getting better.
We're like fine wine. We get better with age.
Older. You're not older. Age challenged.
That's not nice. Yoda. Oh, he's 14. 14. Wow. Well, he's got to be little because you call him Yoda.
When 900 years you reach, look as good you will not.
Yeah. I like Baby Yoda, though. Did you ever finish that, Joe?
No, I'm gonna finish this weekend.
Come on.
Yeah, hurry up, fucker.
2 more episodes left. You're killing me here.
Dude, I want his fucking suit.
Who?
Sam Rothstein in Casino. He's wearing this bomb-ass orange suit.
Something tells me you've had an orange suit.
Only
before.
Robert De Niro could pull that shit off.
Yeah.
I think you've had an orange suit before, Brad.
I think it looks great.
Remember your purple suit?
I did have a purple suit. I looked like the fucking Joker. I did. I had a purple suit.
I think it looked good on you.
My wife said it looked good on me. How about that?
She also said you looked like Brad Pitt a couple weeks ago.
She did. Thank you for reminding me about that, Joe.
You look better.
Okay. She's full of compliments.
I know. Yeah.
I don't know, little beardy. I'm watching it on DVD. One of the stream services, I'm sure, has it somewhere. Actually, it might be on Netflix. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Casino is a must-watch. It's
a fucking amazing movie.
just be
It's a
prepared.
long movie. It's about 3 hours long.
Yeah,
You know what's
and
funny? People talk about Irishmen like it's such a big revelation that Martin Scorsese makes long films.
I haven't seen that yet. I gotta watch that.
It's fucking good, dude. It's long, but it's good.
Well, he's a brilliant director.
Some ungodly movie.
Oh boy.
It's been doing it all.
All right. There we go. Favorite Martin Scorsese movie. Brad?
Honestly, it used to always be Casino, but now I'm not sure if it's Casino or Goodfellas or Gangs of New York even.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, dude, I love Scorsese movies.
Yep.
The Departed was real good, but it's not my favorite. The Irishman is fucking amazing. That was a really good movie. Not my favorite though.
Neil Gun Massacre is a must watch. It definitely is. That's for sure.
I still think, yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Casino. I think.
Yours, Joe?
So I would say Goodfellas is probably the one I watch the most. That would probably be like my go-to. But I think Casino is his best film.
Yeah. And for me, with Casino, the one thing I love about it is there's no rats in it. At least not at the main characters. You know. I know it's based on a true story, but it kicks. I hate it when Henry Hill turns rat.
Yeah,
I just want to fucking shoot him myself. You know.
That's the point. Yeah.
It's
Mine's
like because I
probably
like him so
Departed.
much in that movie. You know.
So I think The Departed is his best film.
Yeah, Cape Fear is a good one.
I would say that
Yeah.
Irishman may be his best made film to date.
That's
Because
a tall order right there.
and they also they use that de-aging and also an aging process. They do both. They do aging and de-aging on the people, and I guess it's different cameras they use for it with like 3 different lenses. And it's fucking amazing. They were showing how they did it, you know? And it just looks, that movie looks so good. And it's just done so well, and it's such an amazing film. But like I said, you know, your favorites are what they are, you know?
Yeah. Hugo is awesome. I was talking to Brad about that today or yesterday, I think it was.
It's a good film.
Yeah, I really like Hugo.
Mm.
Cape Fear is awesome. Cape Fear is mean-spirited is what that movie is. It's just
And then, of course, you got, like you said, Raging Bull is amazing.
Taxi
I
Driver.
really enjoyed Mean Streets. That's a good movie.
Yeah, that used to be my favorite by him.
I don't think I've ever seen a movie that he did that I didn't like.
Yeah, me neither. King of Comedy.
Taxi Driver. I mean,
And Gangs in New York is so damn good. For some reason, I always forget that he did that one. Shutter Island's really good.
You may listen to maybe this thing has got and his crew followed him right over the edge. They were all tuned up half the time on coke. I mean, they started doing stupid things. The worst was Blue.
What do you guys want out of my life? Please stay the fucking car.
Never knew when to keep his fucking mouth shut.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm really looking for it. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Nick Nolte's really good in that.
Halo sounds was fun.
It's Jessica Lange. It's Jessica Lange, isn't it?
What kind?
You keep
Yeah.
It's black
Yeah.
out here. You look like
Gets on my nerves though in that movie.
I'll be throwing out paperwork.
Crazy.
Dude, I saw it.
To make matters worse, to get even, this crew got stolen one night. And they
All right,
started
man. You're
shooting.
gonna make me want to watch that now.
It got to the point where they couldn't even talk in the gold rush anymore because they put a wire in the wall. And even when they talked outside, they had to cover their mouths because the feds brought in liquid. He found out about it.
It's me again about you and the Jews' wife.
What'd you say?
He asked me
1
again.
hour till flashback.
Yeah, what'd you say?
First one of the year.
I'm not. Jigs and Tony Gorilla said if you did.
sorry, Sean. Yeah, we all just
Yeah,
kind of
wait.
spaced out there for a minute.
Casino in the background. Now it makes me want to watch it.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right.
We literally just
So do
all
you
like
still have to work
spaced
every
out.
Saturday until March? Do you still have to work every Saturday up until March?
I don't know. Yep, I have to work tomorrow, dude.
It sucks.
I don't know. They haven't sent any word yet, so until we hear otherwise, I'm working every Saturday.
I think it's time and a half at least.
You get overtime for that?
Yeah, I guess. But I'm hoping that we get to start rotating them. Hmm.
All right, I got a question for everybody. Everybody's most underrated or underappreciated slasher that they like.
Yeah.
That wasn't a yep question.
No, I'm
That
thinking.
wasn't a yep question.
I'm thinking.
Cleaning out the cobwebs. You guys out there, what's your most underappreciated slasher? Underrated. Don't answer the phone. I like that one. Either that or you're telling me not to answer the phone. Either way.
In recent years, I want to say the original Nightmare on Elm Street seems to be becoming underrated.
It's not
And I
underrated.
don't get that. I think that I've been hearing that a lot lately. Just like a lot of people just are kind of down on that movie, and it kills me. I don't get it. You know, I
Behind
think
the
that
name,
movie is fucking amazing.
Monster Man's a great answer. Those two guys together on that road trip crack me up. It's just an awesome movie.
Behind the Mask is definitely underrated.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you guys know mine. Silent Night, Bloody Night. Everybody has it, but I feel like it doesn't get the credit that it deserves.
Well, I will, and from me from now on, I'll tell you that that's going to be an annual watch. I think for me at Christmas.
God, I love that movie.
Mhm.
Microwave Massacre. That's a great answer. Laid to Rest. That's a good one. Did you like Danny? Did you like the second one? Chrome Skull.
Oh,
All right, Big D. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping by.
See you later.
later,
Big.
Big D. Have a good one. I'm trying to think, man. That's a tough question.
Underappreciated. Blood Runs Cold. Yes. That actually might be mine. Eaten Alive. That's a good one, too. And that's definitely a slasher.
I think The Collector is pretty underrated.
What is?
The Collector.
Nah.
Yeah, nobody's outside of in horror circles really knows that movie at all. I mean,
Yeah, I got you, Danny. I feel the same way. Yeah. And that is very underrated. Yeah, I'm with you there, Sean.
As far as any slashers after 2000, one of them that comes to mind for me is The Pool.
Yes, that's another one. Damn. Halloween Night. It's an underrated one. Cold Prey. That's another great underrated one. Wow. You guys are spitting out some good ones. And Blood Runs Cold. That actually might be mine, Jack. Yeah, Slaughterhouse is really good. Yeah, The Pool with James McAvoy.
Yeah,
Fun one. Yeah, Midnight Movie. That's another good one. I need to see the killer cut of that.
Slaughterhouse is very underrated, Jack.
Yeah, Patsy Parisi, Sean.
Yep.
Dan Cromaldi.
Now the acting in that is kind of but I love the movie. I just think it's fun. Killer cut is on Prime. Yeah, I heard that. I need to find it though. Body Parts. That's another good one. Damn. I do love Blood Runs Cold. I like Absurd too. I really like Absurd.
I like Absurd as well. I thought that was a really good movie.
I have Slash. I just can't find it. I need to. I loved Bad Milo. I thought it was great. Do you consider that a slasher movie? Maybe. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the monster that's living in the guy's ass. I sent you Bad Milo. It's hysterical, dude. I think you really like it. Besides the fact that the thing's living in some guy's ass, but
enough.
Evil Laugh. Evil Laugh's a good one.
Ginger, this is a dangerous situation. Be very careful. You fucking yes me.
Yes. Yeah, I like that one too. Patrick.
Hey, don't be such a fucking smart ass, will you? I'm not the fucking guy.
There's
35
Patrick.
years for you. Fucker.
Yeah, I still have to watch the Miners Massacre. I haven't seen that yet, Chris. The House of Jack. I have it on DVR. I haven't watched it.
I would also say that the Town That Dreaded Sundown, the remake / sequel, is also underrated.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
definitely agreed. I like the original too.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like
The original My Bloody Valentine to me is underrated. People shit on that movie.
Really?
What?
I feel
The
like
original,
everyone
says how
loves that.
boring it is.
I feel like everyone loves that.
That's all I hear is how boring the original My Bloody Valentine is.
Wow, I never heard that.
I think you'll like Absurd Jack. It's really good. Yeah, My Bloody Valentine. I think. Trying to think of some more underrated slashers. Joe can probably sit there and look down at his shelf and just go that one, that one, that one.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's hard to think when somebody asks you. It's like you got to think of it. It's like then you go and you look at you're like, oh yeah, that too, and that, you know.
Fender Bender.
That's a good one.
So
I don't know if that one's really underrated so much as a lot of people don't know about it.
I was gonna say that about like Diodato's Body Count because not a lot of people have seen it, but it's such a great slasher. So it's underrated in that sense because people haven't seen it because it has no release here.
Yeah,
Dude, I
love
love Madison County. Madison County was good.
There's one too that I don't know if it's underrated or if people haven't seen it, just don't know about it yet. To me, The Windmill.
Yes,
such a good fucking movie.
There's a movie called Torment, and there's a movie called Torment.
Maybe they are, Chris, but all I ever hear in every fucking review I've seen of that movie, it's slow, it's boring.
I've never seen
that.
All
I ever hear.
Intruder, yeah, that's a good one. Valentine's a good underrated one.
And I know I'm going to be very much of the minority here, and I don't think it's a good film or a great film, but I was entertained. The Prom Night remake wasn't as terrible as people make it out to be.
I like it.
I like it. Mr. Brooks is a good one. Yep.
Eden Lake. I've always found the original Prom Night to be overrated.
Yeah, Windmill was really good. I liked Hey,
Queenie.
How you doing?
Buried Alive. The Dimension Extreme one.
All right, Sweet 16. That's another one. I always heard. I know.
Yes.
I know it's low. People shit on that one, but I think that movie's a great slasher.
Yeah, Twisted Nightmare.
Yep.
Blood Widow. Yes. I desperately need to pick that one up. Hopefully, I'll find that sometime in my. Oh, I'm sorry, Queenie. You have bronchitis, or you have the flu, or?
No, she's been really sick.
Bloody Bible Camp is awesome. I love it. Dream House, Nightmare Beach, all the ones that Andrew turned me on to.
Oh, Dream Home?
Yeah. Really good movie.
That's a good one.
You consider Girl House, yes.
You know what? And it's not really. Kind of technically, it is a slasher movie, in my opinion. Have you guys? I don't know what this is, but I've heard a lot of people really down on Death Proof.
Yeah, I consider it a slasher movie. Kind of.
I mean, people really have been bagging on that movie lately, and I don't get it. I think it's a brilliant fucking film.
Madhouse is a good one too. I love Blood Beach. Yeah, Joe made me a copy of that, and I liked it every bit as much as I thought I would. Every bit as much. And I'll tell you what, another good slasher is I watched the other night. Deadly Innocence. That was pretty damn good, Joe.
Oh, you watched it?
I did. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that one.
Yeah.
I also think Texas Chainsaw 3D is underrated.
Yeah.
I think
me
Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Next Generation is underrated. That movie
Me
gets
too.
Yeah. me too. And I tell you what, you'll be happy to hear this. I don't know what the hell I was doing when I put it on before, but I actually love The Quest.
Oh, really?
I do. I remember watching it when he was trying to beat the train, when he was trying to get to school in like under 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I remember all that. After that, the movie was a blur. So either I wasn't paying attention, I fell asleep, or was just doing something else. And I just absolutely loved it. Thought it was great.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you'd like that one too. I was surprised when you said you didn't like it.
Yeah. Meat Grinder. I don't think I. Oh, wait a minute. I think I just picked up Meat Grinder. Wait a minute. Is that a Japanese one, Danny? I think I might have just picked that up by accident.
She can't control.
No. He wouldn't let her take the kid. She don't want the kid anyways. Yeah, maybe putting this on wasn't a good idea. It is close to being over, though. It can be very distracting. It's a very immersive film.
A fucking junkie, she's out of her fucking mind. You understand?
I just picked up Meat Grinder. It's got a slipcover though, and it's got a completely different. I mean, it's got the same cover, but it's got and most of it's in Japanese or Thai. For some reason on eBay, they don't have the one that I just got, but I just got that. It's funny you should say that. I've been looking at it to watch it. I just haven't done it yet.
She's robbing him.
No, it's hers, too. That's hers. You put it in her name.
All right, how about overrated slasher?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
I knew you were going
Rob
to say that.
Zombie's Halloween.
All right, that must be why I have the Thai one. I'll have to dig it out.
Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. If even one person says that's a good movie, it makes it overrated.
Scream. I have to say I agree with you there.
No way.
It's
Not drink alcohol for the next 24 hours.
It's not. What makes it not overrated is the fact that it revitalized the slasher genre in the 90s.
A lot of people say that, though, but I think, I don't know.
it did.
Well, no, I'm talking about a lot of people say that it's overrated.
I don't think that it is. That's what I'm
I
saying.
don't think it is either. I really enjoy it. I think Wes Craven knows his audiences,
He does.
Yeah.
and he speaks to teenage audiences as a horror director, probably better than any other horror director.
I mean, the reason I don't find it overrated is because I think about watching it back then for the first time, and
Okay, well then it's
it
not
really-
overrated.
it really did feel like a revitalization of the slasher genre. I remember
And see, for
watching.
me, it was the other way around. Watching it back then, I was like, "Oh, this isn't scary. This is, And now I'm like, I really got more respect for it.
I think I bit my lip a little bit.
Really? I'm sorry. Anthropophagus I love Anthropophagus. It's fun. It's a little slow in parts, but I do like it though. I like it a lot.
Was that the one where the family was in the water?
He didn't live in the water, but he came out of the water and got all the people in the town. Remember, he was shipwrecked there or something. Did he rip the fetus out of the lady or the baby out of the lady and started eating it?
No, I must have closed my eyes.
No, you saw Anthropophagus. You watched it with me. I don't think you liked it, but you watched it with me. Yeah, Absurd is fantastic. What is an overrated slasher, Joe? That might be tough for you, Joe, because you love all slashers.
Well, I'm not gonna say mine because everyone's gonna get all pissed off.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't even know if I want to open up that can of worms.
Come on.
What were you gonna say, Joe? Marty, my brother.
Put it in the chat and I'll say it. It'll everybody get pissed off at me.
My two most overrated slashers are slasher movies that I love, but I find them to be very slow and people praise them like they're the greatest thing on earth.
Okay.
You guys know it because I said it before. The original Friday the 13th and
Okay.
the original Halloween 2. It doesn't mean that I don't think they're great films. It doesn't mean that I don't think they're great slashers. There's a big difference between overrated. You know, things can be an amazing slasher film, but still be overrated. And I do find them to be overrated because of the way people praise them.
Right.
I hear people say that Halloween 2 is slow, but I don't get that. I think it's
It has
paced pretty
pacing.
well, you know.
It definitely has pacing problems.
It does.
I don't think so, but that's just me.
And Friday the
Yeah, I
13th,
think so.
Friday the 13th, the original, I absolutely love up until like the last maybe, I don't know, half hour, 30 minutes, half hour. It's like that last chase scene. It goes on a little bit too long for me. Like with
Yeah.
Alice and Mrs. Voorhees. Like,
Right.
I think up to that point, it's great. It's fantastic. You know, it's such a fantastic slasher. But then that's where it starts to drag for me. And I'm just like, all right, now I just want it to be over with.
Hey, Wendigo. I get that. I think they were just kind of trying to figure it out, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely. And like I said, it doesn't mean that I don't love the film. It's just I
Right.
feel like they padded it out with like this really extended chase scene, and it goes on a little bit too long for me.
To me, that's the best part of the movie.
Nah, not me. I thought the kills were incredibly gory. I thought that they were pretty freaking inventive for
I
that
just
time.
like everything from where you find out who the killer is.
Yeah, I mean,
You guys check the private chat.
no, not at all. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I love Friday the 13th. I love Halloween too. I mean, Halloween 2 it's funny because I probably watched that one. That was one of the ones I watched the most growing up. Like I used to watch
Me too.
Halloween all the time. It's just that movie like screams Halloween for me for some reason, just because I remember watching it every Halloween.
It
But
does,
again-
but if you notice, it doesn't really have that much.
Other than
Halloween
the kid, exactly. Other than the trick or treater with the razor blade, there's really not much Halloween stuff in there.
Right, but for some reason, you're completely right. It screams Halloween for me as well.
Yeah, but
Maybe it's the beginning scene with the pumpkin and
exactly. It's the opening when he kills Alice and everything, and
yeah.
you know,
Well,
The
even
bed frame
in the movie that I reviewed for Slashback this week, you know, I say that, you know, I can already hear people that haven't seen it yet are going to say, oh, there's similarities to Halloween. Well, of course there are. Just about every slasher that comes out now is going to have some similar to Halloween.
or Black Christmas.
You know, I mean, there's not that many slasher motifs you can pick anymore.
Right.
So,
I mean, I get it.
Joe, did you see the private chat?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I didn't hear you.
Oh, you just finished Psycho Cop? Okay. You didn't like it that much? Have you
Hi,
seen
baby.
Have you seen the second one, Ben?
Take your peepees. You got peepees?
You know, Sean, the whole duck voice in the New York Ripper is probably one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in my life. But for some reason, it works in that movie. I don't know what it is.
Not loud enough for you, Mom.
Huh.
I'm trying to muffle it.
You're very good. You're very good, Ben. Very good.
Come on, Frank, it's party time. Let's go beep beep. Frankie, go beep beep.
Oh boy.
Look at him stretch. Like a kitty
It
cat.
cracks me up every time.
It's standing up.
He's going. He's getting his little butt out of the bed.
He likes the pee-pee song.
He likes his pee-pee song. Yes, he does.
What happened when you took him out and didn't sing the pee-pee song?
I did.
At first, though, did you? Come on.
Ben nails it. Yes, he does.
Come on.
How did you guess that, dude?
Come on, Frankie. It's time for pee-pees. It's pee-pee.
Um,
Come on, pee-pee.
I watched. I couldn't. I'm sorry, I couldn't wait for you, Joe. I watched Candy Corn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I liked it. Okay. I don't need to go pee pee now.
It's Frankie. You need to go pee-pee. That's his pee-pee song.
How do I classify it? I think if I found it at a thrift store for a couple bucks, I'd buy it, but I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to buy it. I liked it, but I think they could have done a lot better with it. I'm curious to see what your thoughts are on it. And it
I
is
love that at the end of this movie where Nikki is talking and he's like, what's right is right. And then it goes from the narration and it literally cuts into him going, when he gets hit with the bat.
that's a rough one. Have you watched Candy Corn yet, Joe?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what you think of it. Definitely curious. E.T. You want me to give him a treat?
No,
Or are you just going to take him up?
I got it. His feet is like because he's wet.
All right, I can wipe him.
Where's
Fine.
the towel?
Should be right there in that box.
Yeah, it is. Did you just hit him on the stomach?
That was you?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That was my
You
stomach.
didn't like Fire in the Sky? Wow.
I know. I love Fire in the Sky.
Me too.
That's like terrifying.
It does have some genuinely creepy scenes. Where you going? Oh, where you going? You ain't going nowhere.
It's not wet. It's just his feet are wet.
I just like to do that. I just like to do that. Can I kiss? Can I kisses? Can I snuggle me? Oh, kiss. Okay, I'll give you a kiss. Hey, there, bub. I'll be up in a little while.
Okay, I'm gonna drop him.
All right.
Oh. Come on, baby.
All right.
Wait, what triggered you?
Fuck that movie.
What movie were we talking about? I'm sorry.
Fire
I
in
was
the
putting up some stuff on my flashback video.
Yeah, that one took me by surprise, and I love the cast in that movie. For some reason, the cast is just.
Yep.
D.B. Sweeney never really impressed me much until I saw him in that movie.
Feel better, Jennifer. Have a good night.
Bye, Jennifer. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was freaked out by it.
So this review you put up, Jason, about the
Shelmont County Massacre?
yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
was this the new series you were talking about doing?
No,
The Midnight Reviews or whatever?
that wasn't me. That was Corey.
Most overrated non-horror movie considered classic.
Joe, did you put up your flashback?
Set to go live at midnight. Why?
Oh, I thought it was later than that. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
I was all looking for your videos so I could fucking put the link to it on my video.
Another half hour.
Thank you, Jack.
35 minutes to be exact. I thought it was later.
That movie really surprised me. The acting in that movie, I thought was, for a low budget movie, blew me away. Absolutely blew me away. I really haven't, to be honest with you, Brad. I really haven't figured out what I'm going to do this year
What are you talking about?
for anything as far as like reviews or. I think I'm going to keep what's in the bag, Jake, because people seem to like it.
I'm gonna do some Wild Eye reviews pretty soon. I need to.
And that
I'm really behind on Wild Eye.
Slashback and all that, but I would really like to go back to doing like top 10, top 20 list.
I would love it if you did that. I think those are great.
Yeah, Queenie.
Sean.
I was sore before, but I'm
I love your top 20s that you were doing with Joe.
Yeah, they might have been. It might have been. Might have been.
sore.
That's where I got the idea to do my Barack Juggalo top 10s.
From who?
I want to start doing those again.
Me too.
But I did top 20s because I honestly didn't think, or top 10s.
Jay, we should do them. We should do like top.
I didn't have the kind of the movies that you guys had seen. I didn't have all the same, you know.
We should do like 2020 top 20.
2020 top 20. Yeah.
It's the perfect year to do top.
Like a
See what?
2020 top 20 series or
Yeah, like we'll just do. It's always gonna be top 20s. Like before, we were doing top 10, top 15. Like we should just do like a top 20 series for 2020.
yeah. Yeah, that sounds great, man. Plus, I need to re-rank the franchises on some of the ones that I did a long time ago, like Child's Play, because Brad hates that one.
Yeah.
And The Purge, of course, and
I have my Child's Play ranking or re-ranking, whatever you want to call it, or ready to go up. It's actually been ready for over a month, and I haven't put it up yet.
I'll almost bet you that you didn't put the remake in there, did you?
23%.
Huh?
Yeah, the remake's on there. Every movie has to be on there.
This is number one.
Yeah, but you said that you didn't consider it a Child's Play film.
It's still called Child's Play, so I put it in there.
But you still said you didn't consider it a Child's Play film.
I personally don't consider it part of the main franchise, and I say that in the video.
I love
it is
war
a Child's Play
films.
movie, so
I could definitely do a top 20 war movies. I love war movies. Definitely do a top 20 of
I'm
that.
going to do a top 10 war movies. I've been thinking about doing that for a while.
my top pole dancing scene in a movie would have to be Black Widow dancing for the Punisher. Because I thought that was funny as hell.
Wait, what movie is that in?
That was in Marty's movie that he did.
Oh, I was like, wait, no.
That was awesome. I love your videos, man. I think they're awesome.
It takes
And
a while to do those short little things that don't, Marty. Well,
that's
speaking
what I
of
was
Marty,
about to say.
Marty, are you in there? Wait, you are. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah.
There he is.
All right, Marty.
Hi.
There's Marty. What's up, brother?
Good. Yeah, no, thanks a million. I just those fucking videos though, for like a 14-second video, I spent 2 hours one day trying to put it together.
Every
Yeah,
bit
because
of
you gotta like position. You gotta position the figure and then take a
Oh,
picture.
yeah.
And position
Yeah,
the figure,
yeah.
take a picture.
I
No.
recently got a thing that lets me do stop motion on my phone. I have to do the whole fucking thing on my phone. But going back to what you were talking about earlier on, guys, did you bring up Peeping Tom as an underrated slasher?
yes.
I really can't say because I've only seen it once. So I really don't know how people
I
feel
love
about it.
Peeping Tom.
That,
And
that's
the reason why
fucking-
it's underrated is because of Psycho.
I mean, I consider Peeping Tom to be the first true slasher film. So
Yep.
it killed the poor guy's career though. The director,
yeah,
he never
I
worked
know.
again because of it. But
Yep.
it was so ahead of its time. My camera's weird. It's cutting my face. I'm doing some fucking Slender Man shit with my fucking camera here. Yeah, no, it was so ahead of its time because those POV shots were so
Yep.
fucking creepy. And he was using the tripod spike to fucking kill your one. But yeah, I always think that that's a criminally underrated slasher. And
Yeah.
it should really make it onto a lot more lists than it does. But yeah, no, I just wanted to pipe in with that. Apologies, I hope I didn't like fucking put things back. But you guys looking forward to anything in 2020? What movies are you looking forward to, or have you discussed
Black
that
Widow.
already?
Hey, Trash. Black Widow looks good. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
want to see this underwater. That looks kind of good. Of course, Halloween Kills.
Yep.
Um,
Guys, who played the nerdy fucking kid in The Breakfast Club?
oh, Michael, whatever his name is.
Anthony
Yeah.
Michael Hall.
Yeah,
that guy,
he's
Anthony
going to
Michael
be. He's Tommy Doyle.
Yep.
He's the new Tommy Doyle.
I'm still not sure how I feel
Personally, I
about
think
that.
they should have brought Paul Rudd back, but I heard it
Yeah.
was a conflict.
I enjoyed Paul Rudd because as scary as Michael Myers was in that movie, Paul Rudd was creepy as fuck. He's like spoiling his neighbors, changing their clothes and shit.
He was.
I say
And he
they
had-
should have just. They should have just got the original Tommy. I mean, they got the original Lindsay. Fuck it, bring him out of retirement. Acting.
True.
You know.
That is true.
Yeah, but he's probably like 50 pounds overweight. And it looks,
He's still the same guy.
he has a heart attack trying to run from Michael,
He probably has he probably got diabetes and had to lose one of his fucking feet or some fucking shit like that.
I used to talk to him actually. I used to be on this Halloween message board years ago, and he used to be on there. And
Really?
yeah, he talked about like when Halloween 6 came out, how sad he was that like obviously the role was recast and stuff.
Yeah.
So I just think about him now, seeing like Lindsay return. He's like, what the fuck?
So I just flipped on Shudder to see what's on there to put in the background.
Yeah.
There is a brand new documentary called Smoke and Mirrors: The Story of Tom Savini.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. Definitely. Hey, Dakota. Hey, Danny.
I'm always looking for his books online, but they go fucking super fucking dear. Even secondhand. Yes, I find what fucking one? There was like a really expensive one, and it was like €80. I was like, fuck that. But
Yeah. So, how was your holiday, Marty?
it was good up until I done something to my shoulder, and I couldn't go out and get pissed with my friends. So I was at home, and I was a bit of a misery guts for a while, but my missus called over, and that was grand. And it's grand. I ate and I drank, and fucking.
And he made weird videos that he sent to me,
Oh,
and I was like, okay.
Oh,
They're
oh,
fun.
fucking Jesus Christ! Yeah, no, I kind of went stir crazy there for a while. As I think I told you guys, I recently quit my job. I'm just focusing on doing more fucking animation stuff, and as well as going back to work, I'm actually looking to do an animation course. So that'd be something I'd like to do. So,
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
uh,
I watched
Well-
The Mandalorian, Marty. I watched it. I watched the whole thing. Loved it.
thank fuck. Has everyone on the stream watched The Mandalorian? Can we talk about it? Or
Is it even available over there yet, Marty?
Anyone watched this online? I'm just checking. Fuck
Uh,
all you. Anyway,
Joe hasn't
who-
watched it yet.
Joe hasn't watched the last 2
Joe's
episodes.
only watched up to the first 4 episodes.
oh, Eli bollocks. Anyway, okay, we'll leave it.
I told him that the last 2 were awesome. The best
We can
one.
talk about some of it. We can talk about the first 4 episodes.
The last episode was directed by Taika Waititi, the guy. He done Jojo Rabbit. I would see that tonight with my missus. And my God, that guy, he can flick between fucking drama, action, and comedy, belly bursting comedy at the drop of a hat. He's a fantastic director. And again, not giving away a pivotal plot point, but there's a scene with the 2 scout troopers on the bikes.
Yes.
That had me in stitches. And it
Yes, me too.
and
You
I
know
love
who
the
those
fact
2 guys were?
someone told me one of them was
It's
Danny
2 pretty
McBride.
well-known comedians.
Oh, was it
Someone
really?
told me one of
Yeah.
them was Danny McBride, but I don't know. Danny McBride, would he fit into
It's
a
not
fucking
Danny
scout
McBride.
biker?
I read an article. I can't remember the names. I don't remember who they are right now, but it's 2 pretty well-known dudes.
Is one of them Jason Sudeikis or
Yeah, that guy and then
Okay.
somebody else. I can't remember the dude's name right now.
But I just I was skeptical. Danny McBride couldn't fit into a fucking stormtrooper costume. What the fuck?
Hey,
You
if
know,
Kevin
it's
Smith
pretty
could do
good
it
now.
prior to his heart attack, then Danny McBride can do it.
Jesus.
Kevin
Kevin
Smith was
Smith.
a stormtrooper in Force
Yeah.
Awakens in that big scene. So
Have you guys seen? Have all you guys seen Rise of Skywalker?
Yes,
yes.
loved it.
Yeah, by the way, guys, spoiler
Jack.
alert. If you haven't seen it, spoiler alert. We're about to talk about it.
Okay.
What the hell? There's only 8 people watching now. Where'd everybody fucking go?
Hey, whatever. We're just talking. We're friends. We're talking.
Not
Okay.
because of mine.
My thing was, Brad, I am totally with you. I think it was perfect having Kylo do the fucking flip, do the fucking the side flip, the character turn near
Yeah.
the end of the movie. However, they fucking teased Ben Solo. That bit where he's fighting the Knights of Ren and he just has the lightsaber and just does that. That's a brilliant character moment. And I would have liked to. If that was me, if this was me now, I would have had him turn good at the end of fucking The Last Jedi. Have Snoke or not Snoke, fucking Hux walk into some chamber and like, oh, Ren's gone and fucking Snoke's gone, and all of a sudden the chair turns around and then it's the Emperor. That's what I
we
would've-
needed him to be bad in this movie at least till the end, because like I said, like we talked about, because of that comparison or whatever you want to
the
call it.
throwback to Jedi.
Vader,
Vader
exactly.
turn. Yeah.
It's exactly,
I agree
it's
with
once again, it's Return of the Jedi. And once again, these movies, even though people sit here and say they don't, these movies mirror each other. Whether people like to admit it or not, Last Jedi is fucking Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah,
It's the same fucking thing. It ends on a down note. Everything in that movie is fucking Empire Strikes Back.
Last Jedi ends on a down note.
Yeah.
It's the kid finding the
They're on the run. They have nowhere to go. They're being chased.
They had
Their
to leave
friends
with
have
the tail
abandoned
between their
them.
legs.
Their friends have abandoned them. Just like, it ends with some hope, but it still ends on a down note.
The only down note was me falling asleep halfway through that fucking movie.
People can say what they want. It is. Those movies are all similar. Force Awakens is just like the original. Last Jedi is just like Empire, and Rise of Skywalker is just like Return of the Jedi.
As George Lucas says in lots of interviews, it's poetry. It rhymes. He's just saying, it's just basically I'm making the same fucking movie over and over again, and no one fucking bothers to notice.
I just thought the movie was great. I loved Rise of Skywalker. I thought it was awesome.
It
I
was
did too. I thought it
fun.
was amazing.
I
I
enjoyed
still
it.
think it might be the greatest film ever made. I'm not sure yet, but I'm pretty sure it might be.
I don't know about that. I'm not. I will never turn around and say no. I don't want to turn this into a fucking shitfest. I respect everyone's opinion, but I definitely can see there's a lot of a shitload of that movie made it to the cutting room floor. There's like a lot of shit that got cut out. For example, I think that there was more elaboration on Lando and that girl, the cute chick that's on fucking Endor with the horses, the former Imperial troop.
Oh, the other stormtrooper?
Yeah, she's supposed to be Lando's daughter.
Really?
I don't know about that.
No, that was in the draft that was leaked.
Yeah, it was.
She was supposed to be
Yeah,
Lando's
but-
daughter.
That's why at the end. That's why at the end he says, "Let's find out."
That's why
Yeah.
I don't do all that. You buy into the piece of shit that people says is leaked.
Yeah, but
Just
it was.
because there's a draft. Okay,
No, but it
Okay,
was
like-
confirmed.
there are so many false drafts made of these movies. Like for Revenge of the Sith and for Empire or for Return of the Jedi, they had 12 different final drafts of that movie, and they handed them out, and none of them were right. They literally what I mean is no. What I'm saying is that they literally gave these out to people on purpose.
Oh no, I know they were dummy drafts, but they're like, I think there's even a novelization out as well, Brad, that fucking has segments that were supposed to be in this movie, and she is supposed to be Lando's daughter.
See, I liked the way they did it in the movie because it opens up maybe an opportunity for maybe a TV show or something. Maybe we're gonna get a Lando TV show where him and this chick go off trying to find their, where all these stormtroopers came from. Where they were kidnapped from as kids. Who knows? I mean, by the way, did you guys hear that they're making a Cassian show now?
Yeah, really? Cassian Andor is getting his own.
He's going to get his own show as well too.
I hope it's obviously going to be pre-Rogue One, so I'm hoping they have Alan Tudyk as K2SO.
Yeah, me too.
Because
I think that'll be badass to get something where it's like literally like a spy and assassination show right in the middle of the the Civil War. I think that'd be pretty cool.
I'm trying to fucking think. Would it be kind of like the Wild Wild West, the old not the shit Will Smith movie, but the old?
Well, that's what they wanted to do with Mandalorian. I mean, they talk about how with the Mandalorian, it's based. A lot of them are based off of George Lucas's Star Wars Underside or whatever he called. What was it called?
Underworld.
Underworld. Yeah.
That was going to be cool because he was actually for that he was going to retell aspects of the Shadows of the Empire storyline.
Mm-hmm. But like we're talking about season 2. Oh damn it! I can't talk about that without giving it away. Joe, hurry up and watch the damn movie or the shows.
Yeah. I didn't think you had your computer on, but you did.
Of course, it might not matter anyways. Joe's not going to be on the stream next week.
Exactly. Well, yeah.
Why? What happened? Oh, yeah, I get it now. I get it now. I'm a little. Yeah.
No, again, Brad, I'm not shitting on the movie. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I just think that there a lot of stuff was cut, and it's fairly evident that a lot of stuff was cut.
Well, every movie has stuff though that gets cut out. I mean, that stuff doesn't bother me. I would, like I said though, I would like to see a. They talk about somebody just released a thing today about the J.J. Abrams cut of the film being longer.
Yeah,
I don't doubt that.
I wouldn't mind seeing this one get a special edition like the others did. Some did.
I
wouldn't care if the whole thing got a special edition. Then I'll have the undone and then the regular.
The way I see it, it's like a car that you're driving down the street, but no one can see inside and they don't realize there's no upholstery. It's a nice looking car, but you can't tell there's no fucking upholstery on the inside, and also the windows are gone, so it just looks like if your windows roll down constantly. But I just, it's a nice looking car, but there's obviously bits missing. That's
yeah.
Alex, I didn't see you come in. I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Alex. Cool. Queenie says she's available for next Friday if we're interested.
Jump right in my grave, Queenie. Thanks.
Yep. You could be the new replacement. We'll call ourselves the Flash Bros and a half.
Jump in my grave. I don't know, man. Tennessee's going to be tough this week. It's going to be tough. We'll see.
You guys want me here next week? You better root for the fucking Pats.
I can't do it even for that.
Oh, man.
In fact, I think somewhere it's against my religion to root for the Patriots.
Asshole. Oh, man.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, I was thoroughly happy with The Mandalorian. I thought it was so damn good.
And I told you, and Jason even told me, he's like, you might be right. Maybe they can do stories outside the main saga.
Yep.
I told you, I was like, by the time you get done with Mandalorian, watch.
It's my favorite show now, so yeah, of all time.
Yeah.
My only complaint, and hold off, Brad, I just wish the episodes were longer.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
need a longer fix. It's
Well,
like
the last episode was what? The last episode was almost an hour.
45 minutes. It was about 45 minutes.
It was a little longer.
Yeah.
hopefully next season they'll do
I
full hour.
kind of get it, like with a new show, maybe who knows with. But I also think too that 39-minute runtime, it made everything a little more faster pace, and I get them trying to do that.
And it wouldn't be the most inexpensive fucking show to make either.
Well, the episodes were 10 million a piece, so
yeah, you wouldn't be able to fucking.
And then I heard some dumbass saying that that it would be better if they didn't have the budget constraints they had. I'm like, what budget constraints? $10 million? What fucking episodic television show gets $10 million a fucking episode?
Yep.
That guy sounded like a plonker. If I had fucking 10 million, I'd make fuck stop motion. I'd be making fucking movies out my fucking hole from here to fucking next.
I could make fucking I could make 100 movies on $10 million.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would be playing with fucking action figures to do a fucking movie.
Yep.
Hey, Bird, do you want to make out with Scarlett Johansson? Here, fucking 10 million there, fucking.
Well, look at it this way. Look at the action figures you could get for $10 million too, and play with.
Oh yeah, I'd be having my fucking fingers cut off just so I could fucking. Where's the 10 million? I spent it on what?
You could get a Boba Fett with the.
If I had $1 million, I've thought about this too. If I ever won the lottery or whatever, $1 million, I'm going to build myself a separate house from my family, so that way I can have my own house.
Nice.
My man cave will be the entire house.
Fun fact: David Lynch has a separate house just so he can cook in. He can't stand the smell of food when he's not eating it.
Yep. Really? Oh my
God. Hey Rick.
Hey Rick. Whole different house, huh?
Yeah. Actually, going back to spending an extortionate amount of action figures, I was in a GameStop in Dublin, and one of them had a life-size. Oh yeah. One of them had a life-size Harley Quinn action figure, and my friend turned around and goes, "Who'd buy that?" I just turned to him and said, "A very lonely fucker. Whoever buys that's gonna have sex with it the minute they get a fucking home."
Right now at GameStop, Marty, they have two very awesome Child's Play dolls. One of Chucky and one of Tiffany. They're GameStop exclusives.
My local one, it's all fucking Pops.
Really? Yeah, they do a lot of Pops too. But see if you can look at it, maybe for order. But they're like $100 each.
Oh fuck!
Are they full size?
Yeah, they're the big life size dolls or whatever.
$100?
Yeah. No, it's not. But it was more than I could afford at the time when I saw them.
I got my comic book order form for the month, and they had a Michael Myers bust in there. It was $900. I mean, like a life-size bust of Michael Myers, and it was a 2018 Michael Myers too. $900.
What company? Do you know?
I don't know. Let me go get it. I was completely blown away by it.
Yeah, I'll try to stop by, Alex. I got to work, but I'll try.
Oh,
Where is it?
it's in the recyclables.
Alex 2.0.
Yeah, my friend was like, "Why would anyone buy that?" And I was like, "Just take it home and have fucking sex with it. Some fucker bought that just to fucking ride."
Did somebody else start up a stream? Everybody keeps leaving.
Well, it's the weekend. Maybe people have other things to do.
Yeah. There's another stream, and I think you can guess who's doing it.
Let's see.
Well, I heard Strange Monkey is, or
No.
Sexy Monkey, one of the two.
Sexy Monkey is live. Jason is live. There's a couple other people live.
Who's Jason?
Big Jason, the guy, he's sound guy. He eats lots of stuff, different things. He tries different stuff.
Oh,
Not Jason.
There's the normal Friday night stream going on the other streamer.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck is up with my camera?
well, it just seems like a lot of people missing tonight that are usually here.
We had over 20 some at one time.
Yeah, we did. But still,
I hope
usually I
me
got 20
talking
people the whole night. You know.
I hope me talking about people having sex with giant Harley Quinn action figures didn't fucking scare off from you. So.
I think when everybody realized we weren't gonna have all the drama this week, everybody decided to go away.
Yeah. I heard it. What the hell is this thing? Star
What are you
Wars
looking
Empire Strikes Back Boba Fett helmet prop replica. Oh, it doesn't have a price on it. Still trying to find a Michael Myers one, but he was in here.
9 minutes. Still flashback.
Oh yeah, look if people want to have sex with a giant Harley Quinn action figure, I'm not gonna fucking judge. Like at the end of the day, I done a stop motion with miniature Scarlett Johansson doing a lap dance, so I can't judge no motherfucker. So don't worry about that.
Yeah. What the hell is this damn thing?
I'm amazed my fucking girlfriend stays with me. Jesus Christ. Dude, no, if it's a Hasselblad Diva, I was just wondering because usually if it's like something like fucking Hot Toys or Socha or fucking Palisades, you can usually judge what company by the number. I'm guessing it's probably fucking Palisades or a Hot Toy kind of collectible.
I thought it was really cool.
Have any of you guys seen the new Tarantino film?
I haven't.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking adored it.
Did you?
Yes, loved it.
I want to see it so bad. And I
do
know it's
too.
about the Manson family, but I don't know. I was watching somebody's thing on it, and they're like, and when they go at the climax, when they face off against the man, I was like, shut up. It's like I mean I know it's, but come on, shut up. I want to see it. You know?
It's the reason I enjoyed it thoroughly is the fucking back and forth
Each company has a section.
between Pitt and DiCaprio
Saw
because
it.
there's just this really good kind of chemistry and electricity between them. You can see these guys being friends, and like you have Brad Pitt as this kind of fucking kind of I don't know this beach bum of a stuntman who kind of the only reason DiCaprio hangs around with him is to give moral support. It's pretty fun if you get a chance.
I think that Brad Pitt actually outshines DiCaprio on it in the movie.
Oh no! I think the two of them complement each other. It's just there's so many fucking funny moments and like there's scenes. I think a lot of people are going to be put off by it, but there's lots of scenes with the two guys driving, just talking shit or just talking different stuff. If you liked the opening sequence of Pulp Fiction or the sequence where it's just Jules and Vince driving around, you'll love that. Like
I don't care. I don't get it when people say, "Oh, I don't like dialogue movies." What the fuck? Why not? I mean, some of the best films in history are dialogue movies. You know, Tarantino's always been dialogue heavy. Kevin Smith has always been dialogue heavy. You know, I love that shit. So, and I get to be disappointed by a Tarantino film. I've loved every movie he's ever done. You know?
I think like there's talking head movies are awesome, but I think when you get some fucking pretentious wanker who thinks he's the next fucking Smith or the next Tarantino, he misses the point altogether. And
well, he has done well. I mean, you know.
Okay, the company is
Rick said it was. Rick says it wasn't in regular Tarantino fashion.
the Michael Myers is Hollywood Collectibles. It's actually not the 2018. It's the original Michael Myers, and it's $899.95. There's it right here if you can see it.
That's fucking nice.
Yeah. They also have.
It's $900 just for a bust.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too much. I'm sorry, but $900 you should be getting a full statue, not a bust.
This is also Hollywood Collectibles. They also have the creeper in here, and it's $1,000.
No, that's too much.
Can I gauge it? Can I actually? This is a subject I've been meaning to bring up with people for a while, and it's something I wanted to get your kind of, because you guys are hardcore horror fans. Victor Salvia, the guy who done Creepers.
Yeah, Victor Salva.
Yeah, I refuse to watch any of his movies
Because what happened?
Yeah.
We actually talked about that a little bit earlier tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking.
There's a lot of things like where you can separate the art from the artist, but fucking kitty fiddling, that's where I draw the line.
Yeah, but see, and I don't even like the Jeepers Creepers films. I think they're crap. But like I said, in my opinion, there's 200 other people that worked on that movie that didn't touch little kids.
Yeah.
It is sad that other people suffer.
There's people there. You have things. A lot of people put their fucking time and effort into something like that. For us to judge it because one dude did something, it's like if you find out that the guy that, the guy that cut your lawn for the last 20 years is a pedo. Yeah, you may not have him cut your lawn again, but you don't go out and put the grass back and glue it back on.
No, but
it's actually a pretty good analogy.
I might run the fucking lawnmower over the cunt myself,
But I'm just saying.
No. I get you guys, because
running over with the lawnmower.
I've hung around with some the town I live in. There's some dodgy fuckers, but none of them have ever fucking hurt a kid or done anything to a child.
You know what's funny about that too, Marty? I don't know how the laws are over there, but here, sex offenders have to register, and you can go online and find out who's who.
Yep.
Not here. Not here.
Really?
There's actually a lot of people that I didn't know were sex offenders that I actually knew.
Yeah, but sex offenders is also a very broad topic because it's not just people that molest children. It's if somebody does something sexual, like sexual harassment, they could be registered as a sex offender.
No.
What's wrong, Alex? What's wrong?
Bad, sexual harassment,
I'm just saying, but yeah, here they have to list their what they did, and there's people I see all the time. There's customers I have that I found out are pedos that I still have to be nice to because it's my job.
Yeah.
I'd fucking draw the line at that. I'm not criticizing anyone or anything, but for me, because I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to say. I'm just going to say that there was people I grew up with, and I like some I knew personally, some I didn't. But they I'm going to be priests. Priests got away with fucking murder in this.
Yeah, here too.
If something came out, there was no police contacted. They were just moved to another parish.
Yep.
They were just fucking. That's.
Yeah.
It's
but
disgusting.
what the fuck were we just talking about?
That's one of the most heinous things.
Yeah, but see, I used to work in a prison too, so I had to treat sex offenders and people like that just like any other prisoner. You know?
Well, from what I'm to understand, sex offenders in prisons don't do too well.
A lot of people don't know that they're there. A lot of people don't. They hide their charges.
Really?
But a lot of them are locked up in solitary. But you have to, as when you work there, you can't treat them any different than anybody else. You know,
Right.
because then you lose your job and you lose. You know,
That must be an uncomfortable feeling. I mean, not.
it is very much an uncomfortable feeling.
Yeah.
There's people I see all the time that I can't say anything that I want to. You know.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you really walk a fine line with that because, you know, when we're sitting here not involved with any of the people, we can sit here and talk about how obviously it's a heinous thing when you talk about, you know, pedophilia and all that. But then when you think about people in prison, you know, if you have somebody behind bars who killed someone that you loved or a family member that maybe wasn't a child, yeah, you're obviously going to look at them like they're the worst person in the world. And, you know, the crime is the crime. So at that point, when you're personally involved in something, I don't think one crime is worse than another, because if that crime specifically affected you, you know, that person who murdered, say, your family member, to you is going to be a worse person than someone who maybe, as horrible as it sounds, did something sexually inappropriate with your child.
Just to throw in on that, though, I kind of disagree a little bit because, speaking from personal experience and having something really bad happen in our own family, and then having the person that did it right there in our prison, and we had to be around this person, and it's no different. It was still, you know, I would still rather be around that asshole than the pedophiles. So
I apologize, guys, for turning your stream into fucking.
No, we talk about whatever we want here. No, we talk about whatever we want here. It's
I think in certain regards it's very hard.
I don't think anybody's not saying fuck Vic, not saying fuck Victor Silva. None of us are saying that. What I'm saying is that I'm not going to judge a movie based off of one asshole's actions.
Yeah,
you know, I don't care who it is.
I never really looked at it
people
like
that
that.
do stuff on movies that you know I don't like, but it doesn't mean I'm going to judge the whole fucking movie based on it.
I think I might have mentioned this to Monty and maybe Queenie before. What was the deal around Halloween with radio stations? Did they play Thriller?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not over here.
What happened now?
They didn't, because of that whole fucking Finding Neverland documentary, or not Finding Neverland.
Right.
Yeah, anybody that talks shit about Michael Jackson in my book can kiss my ass. Because I'm a Michael Jackson fanatic.
You'd be disgusted to hear over here, Brad. This Halloween, Thriller wasn't played not once on any of the radio stations.
I do not believe any of it, and that Finding Neverland documentary has already been proven to be coerced and false.
Oh.
Yeah, they already talked about how all that shit was set up and how it was all faked anyways. They got those people up on, 60 Minutes or whatever, and they were talking to them, and they changed their story like 6 times. You know?
I do think that it's kind of like you have to have, before I'm siding with you on this, Brad, that you have to have an ironclad, watertight case before you can fucking pass judgment, because I do think there is a serious case of cancel culture going on. But it's just, I think if it is like 100%, in any case, if it is 100% irrefutable, then pull the guy's music or pull the guy's records.
But nobody's ever once been able to prove anything about Michael Jackson, ever. And I think he's just an easy target. I think he's somebody they can target very easily. And he has money, so there's somebody they can get money out of, because he doesn't want his reputation rubbed through even more. And I find it to be really despicable when they went after him after he's already dead and wasn't able to defend himself at all.
Well, they went after when he was alive, too.
Yeah, but they did it again when he died, and I think it's just too much. Yeah.
Queenie, are you okay with us talking about this? I like, I know you said you're glad about us talking about it, but Jesus, I don't want to fucking upset anyone on the stream. I know you guys try to keep it lighthearted as well. Again, I didn't want to turn your fucking stream into an episode of fucking 60 minutes or whatever the fuck.
60 minutes.
I just
No,
think,
I mean, and honestly, I don't know. Even if it did, honestly, sorry, but Thriller is one of the coolest songs ever made, and I'm still gonna listen to that.
that's what I was gonna say. I think that's
I
again.
don't give a shit.
I
I
think
really
it's
don't.
back to separating the like the artist from the art again. It's like you're telling me that there's nobody else out there that's ever directed a movie or that's ever sung a song that doesn't have maybe some kind of background maybe people don't know about. I mean,
That's
of
true.
all the artists out there, and it's like, for years before any of this stuff with Michael Jackson, everybody, adored Michael Jackson. Everyone loved the music. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, we won't listen to him anymore. Like,
Oh, they still do. He's still one of the highest selling artists.
I'm not saying you because me and you agree on that topic. It's like I don't understand how people can just all of a sudden just turn it off. Like
My
I'm not-
missus is fucking raging because while they didn't play Thriller, fucking there was R. Kelly fucking songs being played left, right, and fucking
Yeah,
center.
there you go.
I
There's
know.
Ain't that the truth?
like, yeah, R. Kelly. I think that guy's a fucking bastard and a half, and I wish he would die. But I'll tell
I
you
love
this:
these
every time I watch Space Jam, I'm still like, I believe I can fly. Yeah, I mean, come on, it's Space Jam. You can't have Space Jam without that song. It's just the way it is.
Gotham City, City of Justice, City of Peace. But no, the guy's a piece of shit.
God, that was so
funny. but like, if
And that
ever
was the daddy fucking himself while
needed
he's
someone to take a shovel off him, that was R. Kelly. That fucking interview, I was like, this guy's a fucking nutbag. He's just.
He is a
Problem
nutbag.
is, I care too much. I care too much about. Fuck off. That cunt should have gotten a Razzie for that fucking interview. Jesus.
What?
He did own the 90s, Rick. He did.
Yeah, but the way that just looks really wrong, Danny. Yeah, I've seen Breaking Bad. Well, up through season 3, anyways. Like I said, I got bored with it.
Because it's so boring.
But
I
like I
like.
said, dude. Like I said, but we were talking about this before. Like, everybody thought Jared was a fucking family man, good guy, and that he turned out to be a fucking.
Oh, he
child
was a fucking monster.
Yeah,
Did
he
you
does
hear
all
the
kinds of
tapes?
shit. But I still go and eat fucking Subway. Just because he was affiliated with Subway, don't mean I'm going to stop ever eating Subway.
I'm surprised Subway's
If
still
I
around.
found
to
out
be
that the
honest
guy,
with
the
you.
original Ronald McDonald, raped every kid that went through the Ronald McDonald house, I'm still going to get my double quarter pounder. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Joe's the trip. I knew that Joe was going to get. Can't keep him away from his double quarter pounder.
He,
Fuck the
fucking,
kid.
he plants it on the fucking hamburger, and the hamburger gets the fucking electric chair.
I just think it's funny. Like, there are still people out there that don't know the Victor Salva stuff. I mean, we've come across people even in the chat in the past who didn't quite know the exact Victor Salva story. And it's funny how people find out and that's it. They like hate this guy more than anybody in the fucking world when you talk about it. It's like, oh, God forbid I watch Clown House. God forbid I watch Jeepers Creepers. God, you know what I mean? And it's like, that's fine. Like, that's everyone's entitled to that, their own opinion. But I'm just saying, it's like, Jesus, like, you really think he's the only person to ever make a movie that's done that? You really think he's the only artist that's ever done it? And it's like, just because you know about that one, that's it. Like, I mean, holy shit! I just feel like sometimes people just go a little bit overboard with that, like shunning.
Well, it's like the Harvey Weinstein thing. Like we said, come on, you really think Harvey Weinstein's the only guy that ever said, "Hey, you blow me and I'll give you a role in a movie"?
Exactly.
I mean, it's
Doesn't
happened.
mean- It doesn't mean that it's not a horrible thing. It doesn't mean that it's not.
Hollywood has been around. I mean, Oh,
I
by
don't
the way,
judge
Harvey
people.
Weinstein was acquitted.
I don't-
Just so everybody knows.
I don't judge it off of his actions. I judge him off of his actions, not his work.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's just how I feel about it.
Like, I love the Fearless Vampire Hunters. I love The Pianist. Rosemary's Baby is amazing.
Right,
So,
exactly.
Yeah,
I
it's
get it, Queenie. I know exactly what you're saying. And I know because all of us have stories where we could tell about things too. I mean, some of us more than others. But
Yeah.
you know, I'm just saying that like it's very. I don't associate one with the other, honestly. You know. Yeah, there you go. The OJ thing. Then again, I still don't think OJ killed Nicole.
I mean, I watch
I think
movies.
he may have had something to do with it, but I don't think he himself held the
if the
knife.
gloves don't fit, you must have quit.
I watch movies and TV shows and listen to music to escape the real life issues, so I don't try to think about that stuff when I'm watching them. Like I watch
That's a
it as
good
a work
point.
of fiction, and that's it. So I don't want to. I'm not going to sit there and watch a movie and think, "Oh my god, the director in this movie did this, and the actor in this movie did this, or this actor's son did this." I mean, who? You know what I mean? It's like I just want to watch the movie. I'm watching the characters. That's what I'm doing.
Well, let me ask you a question. With that being said, and I completely agree with everything you just said,
Mhm.
but
What up,
the movie
Aisha?
Clown, that one part makes it very, very uncomfortable to watch
What
because you
movie?
know what happened.
It
Clown
does.
House.
But again, it's like
I don't even
Hey,
remember
Asha.
that story, but
It's
what
almost
happened
like an
there?
exception to the rule, kind of. You know what I mean?
I put it out of my mind the best that I can.
Yeah,
I mean, that's-
exactly.
that's
I'm
why
right there with you.
You know.
I'm right there with you.
Fred,
But
I hear you.
it's almost like an exception to the rule. You know what I
I
mean?
actually haven't eaten Subway in forever because my office used to be right next to one, and I just can't anymore. With Subway,
He was
you
only
know?
a figurehead. Did he actually own Subway, or was he just the goon that they were getting to promote?
No, he was the spokesman. He lost a ton of weight. They heard about his story.
I knew that, but
Subway heard
I
about his
mean-
story. He lost a ton of weight. They made him a spokesman. He made millions and millions of dollars. He became really, really rich, actually. And I don't know
Yeah.
if he ever owned any of his own restaurants or not, because you know
Right.
Subways are all franchises.
right, exactly.
But
It's just weird that like I'm wondering, had he always those tendencies, or when he got made so much money, he's like, well, I can get away with anything, and I'll fucking start doing this.
So I remember reading that when he was in college, when he was eating all the Subway and losing all the weight, he used to like sell porn out of his dorm room or something.
yeah.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, oh no, I'm not gonna say that.
Okay.
Brad, you're not gonna make a joke about Pat Westhoff, are you?
I was thinking of some names, but I was gonna say all the football people that have gotten caught doing bad stuff, but we're still fans of these teams.
It's true.
Well, yeah. I mean, in a matter.
There is something that's kind of really fucking funny going on in Ireland at the moment. It's not funny. It's actually a horrible situation. But the way the press are going about it, it's fucking hilarious. So there was this young girl. She was assaulted in a hotel, and she was paid off. Well, they attempted to pay her off, but she wouldn't take the money. But all that was leaked was that she was offered 15 million, and the person who attacked her is a well-known sportsman from Crumlin. And it's Crumlin is kind of a really kind of rough, kind of shitty part of Dublin, and there's only one person in the entire fucking world from Crumlin that would be able to that has that amount of money.
That much fucking money, yeah. Let's see, who would that be? You know.
Yeah.
Go on, Brad. Go on. Who'd you think it was?
Well, who else? Fucking goddamn it, Connor. Whatever.
Man wins the Black Muffin. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Who?
McGregor.
Conor McGregor. Thank you.
Who?
Conor McGregor.
The UFC guy?
Yeah. Fucking.
But I mean, come on. Let's
It's-
look at
the-
the track
the
record here. I wouldn't put it past
People
him.
can't name him, but they're putting out everything. They're putting out a person in their mid-30s, a person from Crumlin, a person from fucking a fighting background, a person who has this amount of money. It's basically it's the equivalent of the newspapers giving you a fucking Duplo Lego set and saying put that together, and you don't have the instructions, but you don't need the fucking instructions because it's so fucking obvious how to put it the fucking together.
It's kind of weird. I actually didn't even know who he was until last week.
Well, you know what's funny? He deserves to go to jail anyways for fucking robbing me of my $100 on that fucking Mayweather versus fucking McGregor fight, which was the most boring fucking fight ever.
There's no papers in there.
Hey, Pages, Films, and Plastics, what up?
I want to use a term to describe him, but I'm worried there might be other Irish people watching this fucking stream. He's
Later, Aisha.
He's what we might call over here a knacker, an absolute fucking knacker. Did you hear about a story? He went to a pub promoting his whiskey, and this elderly lad in his 70s said, "Look, I'm actually a teetotaler. I don't drink." And when he refused to drink, McGregor boxed him in the side of the fucking head.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
You heard about that, Brad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that you're saying this. I didn't even know who he was until last week. I mean, I don't usually watch UFC, but it's funny because I've been seeing these things on YouTube about if you hate McGregor, then watch this, or if McGregor pisses you off as much as he does me, then watch this. And I was like, I don't even know who the guy is. And then I started.
Do you want to know who hates McGregor the most? Irish people. He has totally made a fucking laughing stock out of this country because everyone's like, yeah, McGregor.
It didn't really need that much.
McGregor's great. He turns around and does this fucking shit. He is the worst of the fucking worst.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Well, as my grandfather, who proudly hails from the Emerald Island, we used to say,
"Hey, Pages,
Irishmen don't need a lot to make them look bad."
That's not nice.
They already got whiskey for them.
Nice.
I'll be going, Brad. Bye.
I'm fucking second generation American on one side of my family, okay? The side that just happens to be Irish.
I can't believe you guys. What was it? Dice had to explain it to me. You guys for St. Patrick's Day, you eat, what was it? Cabbage and fucking corned beef.
I don't fucking eat that. I don't know who does. I don't like corned beef. Corned beef is nasty.
My wife does.
Cabbage and corned beef. It's bacon and cabbage. If anyone says, "Oh, I'm pure Irish," I eat fucking cabbage and corned beef. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking poser, you.
Dude, hey, I'm German Irish. On St. Patty's Day, I was probably eating fucking bratwurst, all right? But I do eat potatoes. There you go. Hey, what the hell is about Ireland having a potato shortage?
Yeah, because you fucking took them all probably, Brad. That's why.
We got Idaho. We don't need Irish potatoes. We got Idaho over here, okay?
Even my wife was laughing at that one.
Actually, I don't eat potatoes that often anymore. Just because the carbs.
Fucking honest to God, if there's any kind of fucking dinner, or if there's like my mother, if she's making spaghetti bolognese, she'll find an excuse to put fucking spuds in it, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Spaghetti and potatoes instead of the meatballs, right?
She chop them up and she put them in with the mince. Jesus. And you know how heavy mince meat and pasta is, and then to add fucking spuds on that. I swear to God, I thought I was going through a fucking trimester after eating fucking shit like that. I was like, oh Christ!
Things in Ireland.
C-section.
Oh man, I'm actually half Irish, so.
So, Marty, here's an Irish question for you.
One
of my favorite movies of all time is The Quiet Man with John Wayne.
Yeah.
Is it true that there's really a lot of rocks in Ireland?
Yes. It depends where you go.
He's all in that part of the movie where he's digging up the garden to put the roses, And he's like, he picks out another rock. He's like, no wonder there's so many rock walls in this country.
Okay, so I'll give you a quick history lesson. All the good fucking land is on the east side. All the kind of fertile land is either on the east or in the center. By the west coast, where I live, particularly around by the Burn, it's all karst land. It's all just fucking rock and stone. And what originally happened, right, was a fucking dude called Cromwell.
Hey, Fiend.
What? A dude called Cromwell he pushed the Irish out of the fertile land, and most of the poor Catholics had to go stay around the west coast and fucking Cork and Clare and Limerick and Tipperary, and basically, yeah, the east is where all the fertile stuff is, and the west and the southwest and shit is where all the fucking shitty rocky land is. And it's horrible. It's fucking horrible. My dad farmed on a fucking side of a mountain. And it's just trying to fucking... I don't know if you know this, but trying to fucking get animals to graze on a non-vertical fucking surface is very fucking hard.
Yeah, that's how, dude, I live in New Mexico. That's what it all is here. Cows do it okay, but everybody else, no. But yeah, I tell
you what, lad, if you come to Ireland, right, you'll see why people drink so fucking much. That's like...
I've always wanted to go to Ireland. That's the one place. Even when I lived in Europe, I never made it to Ireland.
What part of Ireland would you go to?
All of it. I just want to go across the whole fucking thing. I want to go to Dublin. I want to go to Cannes, where they filmed The Quiet Man.
Yeah.
I want to go there. I love the story there because that movie was made in the early 1930s, right?
Yeah.
So I guess when, like, just a couple weeks before they moved the production of The Quiet Man over to the Cannes, I guess the town had just gotten electricity. Like for the first time, right? They had never had electricity before. And they just got electricity.
I'd say because that movie was being made, that's why it was pushed, because electricity came in the 30s, but it was only widespread by the mid-50s.
Well, I guess they had gotten electricity like 2 weeks before. The production team went over there, and there was a big party the day that they flipped the switches on, right?
Yeah.
There was a big party in the town, and everybody was happy. And then they found out they had to pay for it. They found out they had to pay for it, and they said, well, fuck you, we don't need it. If we have to pay for it, we've gone this long without it. So they literally shut the entire electrical board to the town down. So when the production company went over there to film, they had to bring generators to film with. The electricity was cut.
That sounds about right.
I love that, man. I fucking think that's awesome.
Fucking pennies in this country.
Yeah, I fucking love that. I think it's awesome.
That is awesome. I love that story.
But yeah, I mean, I've always just wanted to go there just because my family's from there, part of it, and
yeah, my grandmother used to go there a lot.
Danny, I heard what you said. I don't care what you said.
The exterior shooting locations was Mayo and Galway. And Galway is a nice place to go. If you get a chance, go check out Galway. Mayo, they're all fucking mad down in Mayo. Don't go near Mayo.
Are there any Irish horror movies?
Oh yeah, there are Irish horror movies.
Trying to find something, you're like up your butt.
Irish horror movies.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to find something, Danny.
Oh, Hole in the Ground.
trying to find something. I'm not looking for a joke. I'm looking for one.
If anyone says leprechaun, I'll throw a fucking shoe at you.
What now? I'm sorry.
If anyone says leprechaun, I'll throw a shoe at you, and if you throw it back, I'm not going to fucking polish it. No one fucking.
Wait, what are we? If anybody says leprechaun about what?
Fuck's sake, I hate that movie.
Come on, there's nothing wrong with Leprechaun. It's a great film.
It Begara and bejesuses the fuck out of the Irish. Jesus. Fuck,
Well, you do know that the guy that's in it is English, right? I mean,
yeah, Warwick Davis. Wicked the Ewok. Jesus fucking hell.
Wicked Ewok.
Lads, I don't
R2D2?
know if you saw the video. I loathe that fucking movie. I absolutely fucking despise that movie. There's only one other movie that fucking tops us for the worst fucking Irish-esque horror movie, and that's fucking Rawhead Rex. Jesus.
A lot of people hate that. I've never been one that hates it. It's just not great.
I'm not homegrown Irish. I'm way transplanted and diluted. So I fucking love Leprechaun. Talk about embracing the stereotypes. Come on, let's just have some fun here.
All right, what do we got here?
The sad thing about Rawhead Rex is, well, there's 2 points, and if Queenie's still on, she'll agree.
Mm-hmm.
It's based on a fucking brilliant Clive Barker short story. And the second thing is, there was potential for something to really fucking go in depth into Irish folklore, but they totally fucking ruin it by having a member of fucking Lordy who got his costume in a fucking pound shop, fucking tearing around the countryside, baiting shite out of the lads. He fucking Jesus. Fuck that.
Was that really a member of Lordy that played the?
No, Jesus, but he looks like a member of Lordy. He looks like a bargain bin member.
That's kind of, yeah. By the way, I'm also a huge Lordy fan.
They're awesome. It's a shame that no one had fucking time traveling equipment to bring one member back to star in this fucking movie instead of this mom. I don't even think the cunt in fucking Monster's mouth could fucking close. It was constantly agape.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It was open all the time. All right,
what did you think of Stitches? I thought that was a really good,
a great movie.
Stitches was fun, but here's the thing. The younger cast, the teenage cast, okay. So when you're watching a slasher movie, guys, and you see kind of atypical tropes like the fucking jock and the jock and the nerd and stuff like that.
Right.
Like, to take you out of the movie, does it sometimes feel like you're watching an episode of Saved by the Bell rather than a fucking horror?
No, but I get what you're saying.
It doesn't mean me, no. But it's because I just think it's a fun movie.
Yeah.
But I really think that movie showed what a good Irish director can do, and I think it was a good movie, and I think we should get more films like that. Maybe not like that, but more Irish horror films.
If someone asks me to fucking recommend two Irish horror movies, one is Hole in the Ground, and the other is Isolation. I don't know if you've seen Isolation.
I haven't. I think I gave it to Joe.
And see, I'm very much a slasher fan, so that's why I love Stitches so much too. And it's a killer clown movie, which is awesome.
It's probably I'm probably biased in regard, Brad, because I love creature features. I love monster features. Hole in the Ground is about a fae. It's about a fairy creature. It's about one of the fairy folk. And Isolation is essentially and I'm laughing because the main character reminded me of my dad, a farmer who just doesn't know when to fucking quit. But yeah, so basically, Isolation is like Alien, except set on it's probably the best representation of an Irish farm, because nothing in the farm works. That's because Irish farmers are so fucking cheap. They don't. My dad doesn't replace anything. He repairs it. He fucking repairs stuff. Is my dad a mechanic? No, but he'll fix it. By Christ, if there's masking tape lying around, he'll fix it. I'm like, Dad, that's not safe. Oh no, it'll be grand. And then he'll lose the end of his finger or some fucking thing, right?
Oh, that was my grandfather right there.
The original Dementia 13 apparently was filmed in Ireland. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here's some good ones.
I've got Ninja Turtles on in the background. The 90s movie.
In Fear was pretty good. I enjoyed that one. Let's see.
Later, Trash.
See you, Trash.
See you, dude.
Shrooms was okay. I take it or leave it. Wakewood. Have you seen Wakewood?
Yes, I enjoyed that, but
Me too.
that felt that the reason I enjoyed it was it didn't feel so much like an Irish movie, but it felt like a return to the classic Hammer horror movies, and that's who launched it. That was part of the Hammer relaunch, and that was one of the good Hammer relaunch movies.
And
Grabbers. Right?
Have you seen Grabbers?
Yes, that's a shit.
That was
Sorry,
fun.
3 fucking horror movies I can see.
I love Grabbers.
Grabbers was brilliant.
I haven't seen that yet all the way through.
You haven't seen Grabbers?
Not all the way through.
Oh, it's fun. It is really fun.
Brad, you've seen Tremors, obviously, right?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. I bought the whole franchise because I found the whole franchise for $2 at the secondhand store.
Okay, have you seen?
I'm going to give it another chance, but I'm not a fan.
Have you seen an Irish buddy cop movie called The Guard with Don Cheadle and Brendan Gleeson?
No, but I've heard of it. I haven't seen it yet, though.
Okay, so if you got those 2 movies and meshed them together, that's Grabbers.
Yeah, pretty much. Grabbers is a lot of fun. It is kind of like Tremors in a way, but I actually like Grabbers a lot better, to be honest. I do like Tremors.
I love the bit where the owl lad they're coming up with tactics, and your man's like, "Couldn't we pour whiskey down his neck?" I said, "Good fucking whiskey, Jesus, fuck off."
The Hallow. I saw the Hallow recently, and I didn't mind that so much.
I have that, but I haven't watched it yet.
I didn't understand a lot of it. Maybe that's didn't you buy that from the Hallow? It had a lot of Irish folklore in it, and I wasn't really up on my Irish folklore, so it didn't. I liked it, but I don't know. I wasn't familiar with a lot of it. But it's a decent movie, that's for sure. Some people didn't like it. Citadel apparently is a Irish movie that wasn't too bad. And one really good one is Byzantium. Have you seen Byzantium?
Yeah, that's a Neil Jordan movie, and that movie caused me a lot of fucking grief when I was trying to launch a comic at the time, and some fucking dickheads turn around and goes, "Oh, you just copied Byzantium." I said, "No, I didn't fucking copy Byzantium. My 2 lead characters are male. The 2 fucking characters in that one are female."
Right.
And I had to hold back releasing a fucking book because of that fucking movie. It was a good movie, but it fucking caused me no fucking end of problems.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
From the Dark, a lot of people seem to like, but I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was great. High Spirits, I've seen that.
Is that the one with fucking Steve Guttenberg?
Yes.
Yeah.
I met the guy who done concept art for that, Brendan McCarthy. He was also actually the writer on Mad Max Fury Road, and he basically had Neil Jordan. He was trying to tell Neil Jordan, look, do you want? Maybe we should do more kind of wacky, zany kind of fucking ghost designs instead of just these spirits. And Neil Jordan turned around to him and said, "Look, I'm making a fucking movie with Steve Guttenberg. I don't think the thing's going to win any Academy Awards." And he's like, "Okay."
We now have 2 thumbs down on our stream, guys.
Yeah, I saw that one a while ago.
Is that my fault? Like,
No.
why did you have to make
It's probably
content?
because I said. It's probably because I said I'll still eat Subway, even though Jared raped little girls and little boys,
It was before that.
cats, and everything else.
It was before that, actually.
Oh, that's okay then.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em.
Inside. The inside. I've
You
never
know, I
seen
was
that.
thinking about this just a second ago. I talk about greatest comic book movies of all time a lot, and I always forget this one, and I shouldn't, because this I've long held that the original Batman, 1989 Batman, is the greatest comic book movie ever. But Ninja Turtles from 1990 is fucking amazing.
That's a great movie. And
I love this
is it
movie.
is it Elias Coates that plays Casey Jones?
Yes.
I remember. Oh, Kim Coates, you mean?
Kim Coates.
No, Elias Codius
Yeah.
plays
Yeah.
Casey Jones.
He does look like Kim Coates, though. He does kind of look like him, and sound like him.
It's Elias. He's in Sopranos too, Brad.
Elias been a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he is. He plays
For
plays
Christmas.
the guy that does the Dominic or whatever.
Yeah, for the intervention.
Yeah, but he does kind of look like Kim Coates a little bit. Yeah.
And he plays in Look Who's Talking Too. He plays her brother.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, look who's talking to. Yeah. For some reason I was thinking Home Alone 2. I was
Oh,
like, what?
I still like
Batman-
I still like Dick Tracy with Warren Beatty. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Warren
Let me ask
Beatty.
you guys a question. Another question too. Would you consider Batman Returns like on the edge of being a horror film?
Yeah.
Like, I also like the new Hellraiser. I consider the new Hellraiser to be a horror film.
The new
I'm
Hellraiser.
sorry, the new Hellboy. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Well,
Hellboy.
Neil Marshall directed for the most part, he directed it. He was kicked off close to the end of the fucking filming, but yeah, for the most part, Neil Marshall kind of was behind that movie, and he injected a lot of these kind of horror kind of tropes into it.
Yeah, it's very, very much horror.
Batman Returns is definitely the closest to horror out of all Batman.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, Hobbs.
What up,
Yeah.
Tequila. I fucking love this movie. And the costumes look so good.
What, the Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Jim Henson.
The CGI movies they did a couple years ago were okay, but they will never hold a candle to these.
The first two
No.
movies are great. I love them.
I even like the third one.
I don't mind it either, but
They look a little funky, but I don't mind the movie itself, you know?
I just like the first two. Like the story's better too.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
like for me, especially the first one though, the second one even got a little weird. The first one is where it's just fucking dark and gritty, and it's like so much closer to the comics, you know.
Exactly. It's like the early
Yeah.
comics.
And what they did is they said that they wanted to make the comic book film. They wanted to make the films for every fan, not just a fan of the cartoon show.
Yeah.
So they put some aspects of the cartoon show, like pizza and the colored bandanas, you know, and a little bit of the personalities in, but they also put the grittiness and the darkness of the comics.
Yeah,
And there's a little bit of blood and stuff. Like, I mean, Shredder gets crushed by a garbage truck. I mean, that's
I
pretty
feel like watching it now. Actually.
in the original Mirage comics, Leonardo runs fucking Shredder through with his katana. Actually, he kills him with his katana.
Yeah.
His katana.
yeah, in the very first comic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the very first comic they did that. You know. Yeah, I like that too. I'm a Vanilla Ice supporter. I always have been. Fuck it, you know. I love that shit. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I wish we could do this now. Hey,
What,
why
Ninja
did I
Rap?
say never pay full price for late pizza? You tell them that, they fucking try to sue your ass.
I'll give it to you.
Did you ever watch the home remodeling show that Vanilla Ice has?
Yeah, I've heard. I haven't really sat down and watched it. I've seen a clip here or there.
Dude knows his shit. That's for sure.
Well, he's had a contracting business for a long time.
Huh.
Like he was into that stuff, and he did contracting for years after his thing, and he also did BMX racing and shit like that.
He has that show. Do you ever see that? He has that show, The Freezer, too.
Does he?
Yeah, he's with Ice Cube and Ice-T.
Really?
Jesus.
Okay.
I fall for it every time. Every time.
Oh.
Vanilla Ice. Yeah.
Did you guys ever see that terrible movie with Vanilla Ice? Like he's
Cool
like
as Ice?
on the run.
Cool as Ice.
Yeah.
That's a rough one. That's a rough one.
Jesus
Yo,
Christ.
drop the zero and get with the hero.
And
I-
somebody has seen it way too much. Way too much.
That movie's so bad.
I was not nearly drunk enough to watch that fucking movie when I did.
Rob Van Winkle. What a
You
name.
want to hear something bad? Growing up, I had that fucking movie.
Oh my lord.
That's not too bad. Brad, I thought you were going to say, growing up, I was in that movie.
Hey, I wouldn't mind. At least I'd have a claim to something, Hey, you remember that shitty fucking Vanilla Ice movie? Well, I played that douchebag little kid.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing. I had it playing over a friend's house one time, and I just couldn't. I couldn't. It was just, it's really bad. Really bad.
They spelled Brad's name wrong in the credits. He's listed as Brad Boner.
Brad Boner. Oh man.
So anyway, happy flashback, everyone.
Yeah, happy flashback. Speaking of Brad Boner. Oh man.
So I'm guessing
Did you already upload yours, Brad?
Huh?
Did you upload yours yet?
It's uploaded. It's not going to be published till midnight my time.
Oh. Wait a minute. I thought I saw yours up there. I think somebody else might have done that movie too.
Yeah, Jack did.
Oh, fuck you too, Jack.
And that's the movie I was going to do next week, so I guess that's not happening now.
I'm just kidding, Jack. Doesn't matter. I'm still not going to say fuck you too without telling him I'm kidding.
So that's all right. I know what my plan B is for next week.
Plan B. Oh, very nice. Brian did
Yeah, it's a good one.
I like
that
that.
choice because the storyline that's perfect for that theme.
Yep. 100%. Oh, Danny ranked the Death Wish series. I can't wait to see what happens with that one. What his number one is. Do you like Death Wish, Marty?
I love 1 and 2. Was it the last one that had fucking? It was so obvious. It was like a bad stuntman, a stuntman in a bad wig trying to fucking jump around the fucking stairs. I was like, Jesus Christ, Bronson should be dead at this stage. Jesus.
I like all of them. I like all 5 of them, but 4 and 5 are definitely really, really cheesy. Definitely on the verge of being bad.
There's a really cool Bronson movie called The Evil Men Do. I don't know if
Yes.
you've seen it.
Yeah.
That was a cool Bronson movie. And
Yep.
there was another one where he played a gunslinger who teams up with a samurai to get back a fucking sword.
Good night, Queenie. Feel better.
Really? With Bronson?
Good
Yeah.
night, Queenie.
Give me a sec, I'll try and find it.
Oh, of course. My favorite probably of his is probably 10 to Midnight.
Yep. Me too.
Just for the
Slasher element.
yeah, slasher element to it. But I love The Mechanic. I always like that one. kind of grew up watching Bronson, all the Death Wish movies.
1972, Red Sun, Western starring Charles Bronson and Toshi. I'm not even going to fucking attempt that.
Come on, let's hear it with your accent. Come on.
Toshiro Mifune. I don't know what the fuck I sounded Scottish. Toshiro Mif. Fuck this. I'm gonna drop it into the chat. Because this, oh fuck, man, Jesus. Yeah, the title of the movie is Red Sun.
I've never even heard of that one. I watched a lot of his movies. That's cool. I'll have to look for that one.
I don't know how you got from YouTube to Facebook.
I don't know. It's weird.
I'll be right back. I got
Oh,
to go
boy.
to the WC.
WC.
I never understood why people over there call it that.
The water closet.
The water closet.
Or, as we
okay.
call it over here, the Jacks.
The Jacks.
The Jacks. Oh fuck. Trying to think of other Bronson movies.
We got Breakout.
Is
Times.
is there one set in Alaska where he's up north and he's like
Death Hunt.
yeah, with Lee Marvin, I think.
Yep. That's a good one. Chado?
Oh, where he's the kind of the mixed race,
Yeah.
Native American, Shadow's Land, or
Yeah, that's it.
Chantal or whatever the fuck. I was gonna. I know my westerns, guys, because my father, Jesus Christ, my father adores westerns.
I like them too.
I liked them, but it was mainly due to I had no choice. It was like, right, that's not heavy.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I'm watching this fucking western. I'm like, okay, fine. But another fun fact: it took ages for me to convince my dad that not everything Brian Dennehy starred in was a true fucking story. I think he came around when he saw fucking Cocoon, but Brian Dennehy had starred in so many of those fucking those true life or true crime movies. He's like, oh,
Yep.
Dennehy's in it, and I came in right. And he's like, I'm watching this western. It's a true story. It's fucking brilliant. I'm like, what's it called? Silverado. I'm like,
Oh,
it's
God.
a fucking real movie. He goes, it
He was
is.
there
Brian
by then.
Dennehy's in it.
First Blood. He was in First Blood and FX, and
I
he used to
can
be in a
imagine-
ton of movies.
I can imagine my old man trying to watch fucking Rambo going, yeah, this is a true story. Brad, I was just telling the lads how my dad, for the longest period of time, he used to think if Brian Dennehy was in it, it was a true fucking story.
That's funny.
He used to be in so many things when I was younger. Did he pass away?
No, he's still alive. He
Really?
actually was over here about 2 or 3 years ago. He was playing the Bull McCabe. It's in the field, based on a John B. Keane story. He was doing a stage play.
Really?
Doing it for ages, yeah. And he can do an actual fucking decent Irish accent, but then again, like Dennehy, so it's obvious he has fucking Irish roots.
Yeah. He used to be in a ton of stuff.
What did you guys think of the new Rambo?
Haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I kind of wanted to go see it in movies, but I kind of missed
too.
out on my opportunity. But I think I'm going to rent it. Is it out now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed aspects, but there was just some fucking agenda going on in the background. And I was like, ah.
Yeah,
I'm not the
I've heard the opposite. Like it doesn't have an agenda, and that's why people hated it.
No, dude. all I'm going to say is it, and I'm not. It's probably not the best place in the world, but it portrays Mexico as an absolute shithole.
It is an absolute shithole.
Yeah, but no. The thing is,
I mean, right now it kind of is. Right now,
okay, I know that, but it's just like every Mexican character in it comes across as just this heinous, bar one, and she doesn't fare too well. Everyone just comes across as really selfish, fucking dickheadish kind of person, and I'm like,
well, it's all about the cartels, right?
yeah, but no, not just the cartels. Like, there's. I can't explain it without ruining it. I don't want to ruin it on you, but I was just like,
Sorry.
Big light on.
When I was younger, we used to go down to Mexico to party,
It's fun.
and now I won't step foot over there right now.
I'm gonna be home, but
I mean, there's a reason people are trying to leave there. You know, I mean,
Good night,
and
Andrew.
they fucked up. Their government's fucked up so bad, and they practically handed control of the country over to the
Good night,
cartels.
dude. Good night, Fiend.
I
Later, Fiend.
Now, did you like the Rambo before this one?
oh yeah, I thought that was a clever movie because that came out at the time when like there was Jason Bourne going around fucking slapping lads in the faces with newspapers and shit like that. No, but Stallone obviously knew that he had to stick with what he was good at, and what he was good at was bombastic, gory action. So
Yeah.
he starts off with the movie with those those Burmese soldiers going in, absolutely massacring a village of men, women, and children in the most heinous way, and that was the setup. So anything he did after that was grand because the people he was doing it to were absolute fucking scum.
Yeah.
So, that was clever. That was clever. But this one, like in that Rambo movie, it showed like not all the Burmese people were bad. There was people who were like suffering as a result. But in this one, it's just like Jesus, fuck.
Well, like,
Did you ever see a Robert Ginty movie called The Exterminator?
Yes.
yes,
Yeah, I was like, this is a fucking Robert Ginty fucking movie. It was like some fucking post-apocalyptic Robert fucking Ginty movie where the minute Rambo got down to Mexico, I'm like, what the fuck? Now maybe it is that bad, but I was just fucking aghast by I don't know, stereotype. Just every fucking person was like something out of a fucking Robert Ginty fucking Death Wish fucking movie. It was just
well, you know, honestly, if I thought there was the agenda, I would say is behind it. Is it's, you know what, people stop getting offended by every little thing and get the fuck over it. You know.
Yeah. Well,
I wasn't getting offended. It fucking detracted my enjoyment of the movie. Like
took me out of the film.
The end fucking saves it for me. When he goes to town on the fucking cartel.
I hear that it's fucking gory as shit too.
Oh yeah.
The one before this was really gory. I mean, Rambo, the one before this one was, I mean, that was like a gore fest. I loved it. I thought it was great.
I didn't realize I wanted to see someone get shot with a cartridge full of white phosphorus until I saw this movie.
Now it's off the bucket list, right?
Yeah, well, it's like, you know, when Rambo 2 came out, nobody knew that, you know, seeing somebody get blown up with a bow and arrow right out of their boots was, you know, like the most awesome thing ever. And
That was brilliant. I love
I always liked part 3. I enjoyed part 3. I mean, it wasn't the greatest, but you know, I didn't mind it.
I like how. Oh, sorry, dude. No, you go because I'm.
No. Well, I saw the first 3 in the movies, and after that, I didn't see any. Well, I didn't see Rambo, or I didn't see the one that we just got. So, but they're fun movies, though, definitely.
I saw a really funny fucking comic strip, political satire comic strip where like it's these fucking CIA analysts and they're like, how did the Taliban get so powerful? It's like, it's fucking Rambo. It's all Rambo's fault.
Kind of true, actually. It's kind of true. We did fucking outfit the Taliban. You know, of course, that was way before fucking what's his name got a hold of him. But hey,
Bin Laden.
Yeah.
Or Bin Laden, as we call him here. That's what he was put when he was fucking shot. She deserved.
Yeah, you definitely have to watch the old ones. The old ones are really good, Ben.
Hey, Warren Baby's back. It's been a while.
Warren Baby Wrestling Federation.
Ain't seen him in a grip.
Warren, do you actually wrestle babies? Just to get like the fucking.
Yeah, he was the one that was in Penis Tracy.
Oh, Jesus.
Madonga.
You know, I still say I said Warren Beatty, not Warren Baby.
You said Warren Baby. I don't think I ever laughed so hard. I almost pissed my pants.
Only on a Tuesday, Warren. Cool. No bother, dude.
You were so trashed that night. Wasn't that the night you fell asleep on the stream?
I don't remember.
You've given us so many
I'll
comments.
never think of South Park the same way again ever since that.
Yeah. So fucking loud. How could you sleep to South Park?
Every
How
time I
could you
see it
do-
on, I think about that. We could literally
You might have paid-
we could listen to the entire episode. Like
Yes.
that's how it was.
Yep.
It's amazing what you can sleep through when you're tired and drunk.
Amen.
That's what you said.
The funniest part was waking up. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Any lads ever wake up in the garden?
Yes, all the time.
I've woken up in the backyard of somebody's house one time.
That's what he means, the garden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate when that happens.
In the rain.
Where am I? Where's my fucking shoes? Who's this fucker beside me?
The year that my wife and I got married, like that fucking, because we got married in November of 2009. That winter, it was either December or January, somewhere in there. I was drinking and I was watching TV and I was wearing a bathrobe and that was pretty much it, you know. And
You Sharon Stone.
I had to go up. It was pitch black. It was pitch black. It was snowing like crazy. Like snow was everywhere.
Tracy.
And I needed to go out to my truck to get the ibuprofen because I always took 4 ibuprofen before bed when I was drinking. And I went out to my truck to get it. And the next thing I know, I'm waking up. And I'm thinking, man, this feels so nice and cool. It feels so good. And then I was like, wait a minute, why am I lying down? And then I was like, wait a minute, why am I outside on the porch covered in snow?
You're lucky you didn't die of fucking exposure.
I passed out. I passed out outside. And I fell, and I guess I fell forward, and I came about that close to hitting my head on the railing.
Oh, jeez.
And I was laying on my porch with my head down a step. And when I didn't realize what happened. I was like, how did that happen? And I go inside, and I grab the bottle of what I'm drinking, and I look at it, and I always drink Captain Morgan, right? It's what I buy. It's what I always drink. And I looked down at the bottom of the bottle and it says Captain Morgan 100 proof. I grabbed the wrong fucking bottle and didn't realize it. Because I was like, I haven't drank more than I usually do. You know?
Well, at least we know how you didn't get any fucking exposure from fucking the cold.
It didn't bother me.
Oh man.
100% proof.
Yeah, it was 100 proof Captain Morgan.
Dude, if you had died and they cremated you, you would have burnt for a fucking week.
Probably. I mean, it wasn't. I just didn't realize how fast it hit me and how hard, because I thought it was just regular Captain Morgan, so I figured it was the same as always. So I made my drinks the same way. I only had about 3 drinks, and I was fucking gone. Like I didn't, it was crazy.
Jesus.
It would have been like the Olympics. It light his ass up and put him out in a couple weeks. Whew.
Yeah, yeah, that was funny.
That was funny.
Well, the other night, I had a little bit more to drink than I thought the other night too. That was just regular, but like I was using that big fucking mug, and I didn't realize how much I was putting in. So
1 minute you said you weren't that drunk, the next minute you slurred every single word in a sentence.
that's why I got pissed off. Did you notice every fucking word of that is clear as bell?
Yeah, that's true.
You go back and watch that shit. Every fucking word I speak is clearer than shit when I'm mad.
Yeah, anger instantly sobers you up.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh man. Yep, you got that right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it quits. I'm beat.
Yeah, me too. Time to go.
Really, guy? Come on, man. We got 1 more hour till Slashback for me.
I can't. I've been up all day taking care of the wife. So,
Y'all suck.
I know, but I had fun tonight though. It was a lot of fun.
Always have fun.
Yep. Thank you, Marty, for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Bro.
Oh, it was awesome. I'm pissed off with my fucking computer. My chin has fucking disappeared. It's like I'm like some fucking video you'd see in a top 20 creepy fucking online videos. Look.
We need to get Joe to watch the rest of The Mandalorian so we can go and talk spoilers.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
And let me know when you're talking about it, guys, because I'll definitely jump on and fucking.
I'll probably finish this weekend.
I'm sure next Friday we'll talk more about it if he says he's finished it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Have you guys watched The Witcher yet? Actually.
Have I watched what?
The Witcher.
No.
I haven't watched that yet.
It sounds familiar though.
Video game, right?
Sorry. No. Well, it's based on a novel which was turned into a video game, which was turned into a series. It's really good, but I had to consult a friend of mine who is Polish, and she if I was like, "What the fuck is all this stuff?" And she's like, "It's a Polish author, so a lot of it is Polish folklore, but it's pretty cool. It's like if Game of Thrones and Xena had a baby."
How many Polish people does it take to screw in a light bulb?
How many?
Game of Thrones and Xena.
I fucking shit you not. It doesn't take itself too seriously, and like just it's boobs, swords, and monsters. That's all you need to know about it.
Wait, there's boobs? Sweet, I'm in.
There's no like there is kind of an intricate kind of plot and timeline, but we're not going to be waiting for some fucker to turn out to be an illegitimate son of a fucking king or some fucking dragon or fucking. It's fairly straightforward for the most part.
That's cool. And what's that on? Is that on
Netflix?
Oh, okay.
That's on Netflix. So is Doom Annihilation if you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I gotta watch that. You told me that was really good, so I gotta see that.
Brad, I watched that movie. I want that time of my life back.
Are you serious? That movie is awesome, dude. It's just like the game.
I'd rather shove 2 fucking large volt batteries up my hole than fucking watch that movie.
Oh man, dude, that movie is the fucking movie that the fans of Doom have been waiting for.
They must be standing around a corner somewhere.
I could fucking make a better Doom movie on Paint Shop fucking Pro. That thing was the cheapest load of fucking garbage.
I didn't get that at all. The production values were awesome to me. It looks so good. I've heard people say they didn't like the production value. I think it looks great. You know, it doesn't look like fucking like Star Trek and shit. I mean, it looks actually
No,
good.
I wasn't expecting that, but I wasn't expecting something that was like the chump change of a fucking Asylum movie either, though.
I liked it.
Okay. I'll name the three things I liked about it. One, they reference BJ Blazkowicz in it. If you know anything about Doom or Duke Nukem, or fucking Wolfenstein lore, you'll know what that's about. I liked when she went to hell. The hell design, I think I'll forgive it because I reckon all the budget went into the last fucking 10 minutes of that movie.
I liked the movie. I hope that they get to make the sequel.
I don't think Brad could say
If they get to make the sequel, they'll get to introduce a lot more of the creatures. I'll say this, it was still way better than that fucking Rock movie.
A fucking prostate exam by Captain Hook would be better than fucking Rock. Fuck's sake. Jesus.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna cut out.
Yep. Me too.
See y'all.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Bye, Marty. See you, Brad. See you, Joe.
See ya.
Look, there was aspects I liked, but I think that there should have been, they should have fucking had maybe another 100 grand. If they put another 100 grand into it, it would have looked a bit better.
I mean, budget is what it is, but I thought they did a really good job. I enjoyed this. I didn't mind the acting even. I didn't mind the story. I didn't mind the creatures. I thought it was all done pretty well.
I would have called your one a different name because I think was her name Joan Dark, and I was like, are they
Joan
fucking
Dark, yeah.
Were they referencing Perfect Dark? The fucking
No, it was supposed to be literally a reference to Joan of Arc.
Ah, okay.
And it was they said their inspiration for her character was Joan of Arc meets Ellen Ripley.
I don't know. I just it was you're right. It wasn't as shit as the Rock movie. If that movie, if Doom Annihilation had the budget of the Rock movie, I think it would have been better.
Yeah.
I think it didn't have the budget for how ambitious it was. And again, I don't fucking judge anyone, or I'm not gonna like fucking say, oh, you're a fucking Egypt for liking this or that. If you know what, if it was a fun popcorn, if you found it was a fun popcorn flick, that's cool. I
love the nods it had to the series, to Doom, to the games, you know, and how it looked a lot like the games. If you ask me, it looked like the games. You know, the aesthetics of the sets, the backgrounds, it literally looked like the game. You had all the key cards, you had the doors, you know, you had all the stuff from the games. I like that. I like that they brought the BFG into it and it looked good, you know.
Instead of having what? How many times did the fucking Rock fire it? Twice in that original movie?
I don't remember. You know, I have the still think of that movie.
Huh?
I bought it for like $2 at Walmart or $5.
I like the only part of that Rock, the original Rock movie I enjoyed was the FPS part, and I thought Karl Urban was good, but by and large, that was fucking trash as well. Okay, if you had to list them, or if you could name them, top of your head, best video game movie you've seen. Out there.
Oh fuck! I'm still gonna go with Mortal Kombat 1. I love that movie.
For me, I
There's
think
really not a lot because I don't. I love Super Mario Brothers, but it's a terrible movie. You know.
there's some wonderful stories behind that fucking movie.
It's a terrible movie, but I love the movie.
For me, Christopher Gann's Silent Hill. He done a fantastic job.
I've never seen Silent Hill, and I need to. I've got it sitting over here. I never watched it.
Dude,
I also
seriously,
got Silent Hill Revelations. I never watched it.
don't watch Revelations. Do you know what? Okay, it's okay. It's okay, Brad. We're going to get you through this. I want you to pick up Silent Hill Revelations, right? I want you to open the cistern of your toilet and just leave it into the cistern and put the top back on again. And just forget about it.
You know, I never watched. I didn't like the first one that much, so I didn't really get into it. But then I bought the first. I really did not like the first Resident Evil that much.
The movies.
The movie. I just it disappointed me. It wasn't as good as the game, and I just didn't really like it much. But then I bought. I was somewhere and I found like the entire Resident Evil collection. You know, until the new one came out or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was really cheap. It was like $3 or $4, so I picked it up. And I watched them all, and I actually enjoyed them. You know, I mean, they're not great. They're not my favorites, but I enjoyed them.
They're good.
I bought that when it came out, and it wasn't bad. So those aren't terrible. They're not my favorite, but they're not terrible.
They're done disposable fun, and
yeah,
they're
pretty much.
They're the only reason Paul W.S. Anderson makes them is to give his wife a fucking job.
Well, you know, he's the guy that did the Mortal Kombat movies.
Yes, and he also done AVP.
Yeah, he did AVP. And I just, you know, he did the Mortal Kombat movie, and I like that one. That's about the best movie he's ever done, in my opinion.
Event Horizon was pretty good.
Wait, he did Event Horizon?
Yes.
Okay, I like Event Horizon then. I don't know he did that movie.
I think he also did Soldier. I'm going to double check.
Do you remember I'm trying to think of other movies, other like video game movies. Yeah, I liked Mortal Kombat Annihilation, or not Mortal Kombat. I like Doom Annihilation. Street Fighter, the '80s one, or early '90s, whatever it was. That movie is kind of a guilty pleasure, but it's not a good movie, and it's not a good representation of the game.
The only thing that saves that movie for me is Raul Julia.
Mm-hmm.
The
Legend of Chun-Li I kind of liked. It wasn't terrible. I liked the main character. I liked that they actually had an Asian actress playing her.
It was the one from Smallville.
I never saw Smallville.
What the fuck? Christine.
I didn't like the idea of a CW Superman at the time. You know,
you're not watching the Crisis thing going on at the moment, are you?
No, I am not watching it right now, but I will eventually.
It's awesome.
I haven't had a chance.
It's fucking awesome. I mean, Kevin Conroy even shows up.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of the people show up in that, and I can't wait to watch it. Yeah, the Final Fantasy CGI movie was okay.
I enjoyed it.
A little bit technical, but it wasn't there. You know,
the spirits was it with her. The spirits within, I thought was a gorgeous looking movie, but
yeah, it's very dialogue heavy for an anime.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that you got to really be paying attention, or you're not going to get what the fuck is going on.
Okay. Out of the blue topic for you. Kind of. What's your favorite kind of graphic or really adult crazy anime, be it series or movies?
Oh, dude, that's easy enough. My favorite anime of all time is Wicked City.
Oh yeah.
See, when it comes to anime, like I've been fighting it for years, and I know that it's the mainstream and it's popular, when people talk about anime, they talk about fucking Naruto and Dragon Ball Z and shit like that. And I'm like, that's not fucking anime. What anime is to me is stuff that's like hard R, fucking almost X-rated kind of shit. You know, like
Violence Jack. You ever?
Logo 13, Akira, fucking Ninja Scroll, Ninja
Scroll.
Resurrection, Perfect Blue. You know, I love those kind of animes. I love anime. I always have. Vampire Hunter D, both 1 and 2.
AD Police.
Yes, AD Police is a good one. Not my favorite, but it's a good one. Bubblegum Crisis. Bubblegum Crisis 2040.
Violence Jack is pretty cool. Angel Core. What else? Like if you say fucking anime to a younger generation, they'll be like, oh yeah, Naruto and Pokemon and stuff. And that's grand. That's grand for their generation. But like when anime came out first, it was this kind of really cutting edge thing, and it was kind of the drive that showed like animation wasn't just for fucking.
When I was a little kid, we used to watch the original black and white Astro Boy over in Germany in German with American subtitles. You know,
was that? Sorry, Brad. Go on.
No, go ahead.
No, Astro Boy was. I know it was aimed at a younger audience, but it still had some kind of dark moments. Was that the sanitized version?
Generally considered the first Japanese anime. But so I watched stuff like that was made for younger people, but I really got into anime in high school, and a lot of that was because Bill was into it, and Bill got me into it. And but the stuff I like is pretty bloody, pretty violent stuff, you know. Now I like some stuff that's comedic or things like that. Like Those Who Hunt Elves is pretty fun.
Trigun.
I like Trigun. I got Trigun. Seven Samurai or the Seven Deadly Sins. That one's fun.
If I had to recommend newer stuff to you, I would highly recommend Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo.
I got all Cowboy Bebops. I got them all. They're awesome.
Have you seen Samurai Champloo then?
Yes, Samurai Champloo. One of my favorites of all time is Hellsing, and not the ultimate, but the original Hellsing.
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool.
Hellsing Ultimate, and then have you seen Berserk?
Thanks, Dino. Yes, I was really I was looking forward to the new fucking series that was released of it, and it was so fucking disappointing.
You mean the new ones, that like the 3 movies they've come out with?
No, the cell shaded series. They done a series that continued on from the fucking right after when the Order of the what the fuck? The fuck was the mercenary group called again that got slaughtered?
Wait, hold on. So in the original anime that they did, it ended with the sacrifice blood feast.
Yeah.
It ended right there, and then the first episode was a prequel episode, or was a sequel episode or whatever, like it was backstory.
Yeah, there was the new one that came out, the cell shaded animated one. I thought followed directly on from that, was it?
Yeah, the only other one I've seen is the one where it's movies. It's 3 movies they have out so far.
No, this was a series. This was the animation is like a fucking video game. It's almost 3D kind of.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen that yet. It hasn't been released over here yet.
It's fucking.
I tried to find it on the internet, but I could only, every time I tried to watch it, it would tell me that it was blocked or I had to pay for it, and I'm not going to pay for it, at least not till I know that I'm going to get the whole thing.
Don't. It's so fucking shit.
I knew I didn't like the animation, and but I knew that it continued the story. But have you seen the new movies they've done?
No. When did it come out?
There's 3 movies. They started them about 4 years ago. Hang on, I've got them here somewhere. Or let me just tell you what they're called. The only thing that I don't like about them is when it comes to certain animes like that or Hellsing, animes that are kind of based in an Anglo-Saxon Western kind of culture. I like when they do them in like English or like Hellsing, right? With Hellsing, the Japanese version's fine, but it doesn't sound near as good as the version with the English actors.
Yeah,
It's based in London. It's based in England. It has English actors, and it sounds really good.
yeah, it stands to reason that you have a person of that denomination and
Right,
kind of accent to
most of my Japanese animes that are based in Japan and stuff, I like to watch in Japanese with subtitles. Now, the only place where I change on that is, of course, being from the 80s and 90s, where we could only watch things on VHS that didn't have subtitles. So if it's something that my whole life, like Ninja Scroll, my whole life I've watched it in English because on the VHS, So when I finally got the DVD and I could change it, it just didn't sound right to me in Japanese. But that's because I'm so used to watching it in English.
I think if you're accustomed to the dubbing, you'll stick with the dubbing. But I think if you're also accustomed to like reading subtitles, you'll stick with the subtitles.
But when it's like brand new stuff, I look at where it's based. If it's based in Japan or something, I'm watching it in Japanese. If it's based in a English or a Western type of looking, that's Dayquil. That's a NyQuil. If it's based in like the Those Who Hunt Elves, it's kind of based like that. I watch it in English because it's funny in English.
I get what you're saying. You want the dubbing accents to match the fucking setting. You don't want
So like now, when I watch the new Berserk movies, they're really good. They're really, really good. But they aren't. They're. Oh damn! It started in 2012 actually. So we have Berserk, Golden Age Arc, Egg of the King, Berserk, the Golden Age Arc 2, the Battle for Doldry. You can look these up on the internet and find them, and they're on Netflix right now too. And then the third one's called Berserk: The Advent. And what it does is it starts with these three movies basically cover what the first one covered, just more in depth and more like the original books.
I'm looking up here that the series came out in 2016 and is actually a sequel to the Golden Age arc.
Yeah, which is the first one, the first original book, or the first original anime. But these movies, they're supposed to be a part 4 coming out, but it's been since 2013, and they haven't released it. And I heard that it was because the reaction for them over here wasn't good enough, and they may have stopped them.
Yeah,
but I think they're pretty good. They're pretty decent. They're really good. Their animation is very similar to the original ones. The voice acting sounds weird because it's all in Japanese.
Like I can live with fucking watching it with like Japanese accents and stuff. I just think the animation in the TV series was just it didn't work. It took me out of it.
This one kind of reminds me of like Hellsing Ultimate, how it retold everything a little more in depth, but the animation style is still pretty similar.
Yeah, with the 2016 TV show, they tried mixing cel shaded animation with conventional animation, and it can be done, but I think they went for a cheaper animation studio, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, the 2016 TV series I don't believe has been released over here yet, and I've heard that a lot of people didn't like it.
It's the animation is probably the biggest kind of drawback.
I've actually looked for it on eBay quite a few times, and I've yet to have been able to find it.
Give me 1 second. I'll just check something.
I can find the now I can find like the other ones, but I can't find that one. And this one right here says it's Berserk Season 2, which I'm assuming is that one, and it's from 2017. Now this one here is $14.99, but it is an import, and I don't even know if it'll play, you know. Or for all I know, it's just a bootleg, you know.
This is weird.
They have a pre-order up for a Blu-ray of it for $90.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I'm looking on the wiki here, and it says Crunchyroll announced at Annual Anime Expo on July 2016. Company will be releasing the series with English dubbing on Blu-ray and DVD. The exact release date was never announced, and that was back in 2016. And there's nothing.
But way back when, do you remember the Sega Dreamcast?
Yeah, a friend of mine had it, but I never played it. But there was a game for.
There is a third game on it called Guts Revenge, and it continues the story right after, and it's fucking badass.
I think in over in Japan it was released for the Japanese PS2 as well.
Yes, it was. It was.
Yeah. Did you get to play it in you had a Dreamcast, obviously.
Bill has it on Dreamcast. And we both played it on there. It's a lot of fun. It's a good game.
Was it English? Was it English dubbed or
no, it's subtitled?
Okay.
But
there is another anime that I'd recommend, and I'll try and find it, and I'll leave it in the group chat.
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch that 2016 series just because I wanted to see the continuation. And then when these movies came out, I was like, oh, that should be good. But then they didn't finish those either. So, because I've read the mangas or the mangas, I've read up about 15 or 20 issues past that. So.
The one I linked you there is it's pretty cool. It's it's like, imagine someone got pissed drunk and mixed 50 Shades of Grey with Hellraiser.
Sweet. Yeah, I've watched some pretty fucked up shit. I've got a whole book full of anime over there. My animes is something else that I put out of the cases and put into books, trying to save room.
Going on to a different, just slightly jumping onto a different topic. There was a bit of uproar over someone taking their CDs out of the cases and putting them into like fucking CD folders. And I'm like, well, what's the fucking deal? It's the person's choice if they don't want to fucking keep them in a fucking CD case.
I've been doing that with my CDs for years. Like, I have some CDs I keep sealed, and then some that I buy doubles of, and I put them in the book to listen to.
But it's not practical to fucking keep everything in the fucking case, especially if you fucking stack some shelves of fucking DVDs.
I'll tell you what, though, man, I really regret putting my horror movies into the book now.
Why?
Because now I'd rather have them out on the shelf, but I was running out of room, and so, but now like I've got all these horror movies on the shelf that I've done since, and then I have books filled with horror movies and all their really cool artwork, including like my nice box sets and screen, all that stuff. It's out in the garage in boxes.
You know? Oh, I know a guy who has a huge fucking DVD collection.
I do the same thing with all my animated shows, all my my 80s animated TV series, all that. Because I have them all on DVD.
It's just where do you fucking store the boxes? As I'm saying, there's a friend of mine. He had to throw away boxes, the cases, DVD cases, because he didn't know where to fucking store them. It's very hard to fucking find a place for physical media sometimes.
With a lot of the like just regular old DVD cases, I would take their artwork and all their pamphlets and stuff out, and I tossed the DVD cases, but I kept the pamphlets.
Yeah, because you could easily pick up like a fucking. You could go to like a pound shop or a dollar shop or whatever the fuck, and get maybe 20 fucking blank DVD cases for $5 if you wanted to fucking redo them again or whatever.
What's up, Kevin?
It's interesting. But yeah, no, I do kind of think that a lot of anime has been diluted and fucking sterilized. Now, there's very
well, see, the thing about Japanese anime is most Japanese animes, with the exception of a very few, and those very few were basically 2 anime series. There was Sailor Moon and City Hunter. Those are the only 2 animated series that in Japan got long-running sequels or seasons. In Japan, most animated series only go from 13 to 26 episodes, and then they're done. You know, they may make a part 2 or they'll make OVAs or whatever, but like all these ones like Dragon Ball Z that had 50 million seasons, that was because the American audiences. You know, that's because it went big in America. Those kind of things don't go big unless they go big in other countries. They don't make hundreds of seasons in Japan. If you watch most of these animated shows, they may have 1 or 2 seasons of 13 to 26 episodes, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know,
I did notice that like unless you're like fucking Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z, you're not going to unless you as you said make a dent in a foreign market. You're kind of like you're basically yesterday's news.
Well, because most of them are based off of manga, and mangas went for so long. So once the manga ended, they would end the shows, you know.
There is something I did find that that a manga, while the anime kind of was cut short, the manga kept on going much longer. Gantz, did you ever watch or read Gantz?
I've seen the first few seasons, and then the movie, and then the one that's on Netflix right now. I've watched it, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, the original series kind of fucking ended abruptly, and then I was like, oh, okay, that was very short. And then I read a friend of mine who read the manga. He was like, no, that it goes on way after that. So,
well, if you look at these ones that have gone on for lots of seasons, they all have American English dubbed versions, right? Yeah. Like City Hunter went on for almost 200 something episodes, plus 6 movies, and was so popular it got a live action movie starring Jackie Chan of all people. But none of those episodes, none of them until they started doing the animated movies, none of the TV series have English dubs, any of them. Because they were never released for an English audience. You can't get American releases of those. I had to get an imported one all the way from Japan. And it's one of the, it's just like those because they don't go big over here. Most animates don't get more seasons, you know.
I think that they're as you said, it's just unless it can break into the foreign market and particularly the kind of kids market, I don't think.
Yeah, and that's why these shows like Naruto and crap go all big, because they break into the kids markets, and you know. So, anyways, brother, you look like you're getting tired.
It is now 6:50
in the morning.
Yeah.
And you've been up all night?
Yeah, I was going to bed when you messaged me. I wanted to stay up for a chat though. I like chatting to you guys. I hope I don't
Yeah,
wreck
me
your
too,
head.
brother. I love talking to you.
Oh
Next Friday, we'll see about we can get Joe to talk more about the Mandalorian.
no, I'd be up for that. And
I think
again,
we're going to sign off the broadcast. Hang on a second for me, Marty, and I'll talk to you here in a minute.
okay.
Guys, thank you very much for joining us. The other two Slash brothers already pussed out because they're big pussies. And we're going to go ahead and end it up. Thank you very much, Marty, for joining me. and
Thanks for
joining
having
us.
me, Brad. Thanks a
Yeah,
million.
of course. Thank you guys very much. Everybody in the chat that's still there, we appreciate you. We love you. Peace out.
Ciao.